More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back. In his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking a woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! Welcome to spooky season! Oh, I'm so excited. This is the best month of the year. And I'm always sad when it's over. But we're going to make the most of it. So last night, I was my official, I've been streaming for a year. It doesn't feel like a year. It's weird how fast time flies now. Like when you're old, time flies so much quicker. When you're young, it's like, God, it never goes quick enough. I couldn't wait to get out of school. I'm like, oh my God, when is summer vacation? When will it end? Now I'm like, oh my God, another year? Fuck. Yeah, whatever. I wonder if it's exponential. So, you keep going, and then you hit like a century, and then it's like, it just feels like a minute passed. You're like, oh, damn. So, we're going to be doing some ghost fakers tonight, which is, I call out paranormal stuff. But I watch other stuff, I react to it. It's pretty much ghost reactions, but honestly, a lot of the fake stuff is everywhere. Everywhere! I can't just sit tight. I'd love for spooky season to watch like these haunted videos and like caught on camera shit and just go, oh, that's awesome. But no, I'm so desensitized to it. I'm like, they pulled a string. They're using video editing techniques. Oh my God, I hate it. I just see it all like right off the bat. I look at it. I'm like, again. But that's okay. Nocturne, my agency, we're doing some spooky shit this season. Tomorrow night we're doing lore videos, like urban legends. We're reacting, the Mothman, Goatman. There's a lot of mans. A lot of mans. It's raining mans. Let me get this queued up. Well, it's already ready. It's ready. Where? Hot in the butt. There we go. Got it. Got it. There we go. The Y-Files. There we go. From Amityville to Annabelle. The truth of Ed and Lorraine Warren scary. Yeah, Ed and Lorraine Warren are big fucking shysters. Yucksters. Now, here's the thing. Here's my problem with Ed and Lorraine Warren. At least my biggest problem is I was a big fan. Especially, from a young age and watching Amityville Horror and, watching documentaries and shows and all this ghost stuff. And it was like the Warrens all the fucking time. And I was like, oh my god, I fucking love this shit, right? Well, then I find out that they're full of shit and it's like a never meet your heroes type thing. And I'm like, just all these years of hype and I'm just... There's a lot of salt in that wound from me being younger and then me being an adult and knowing the truth, and it's like I'm so angry. So let's see how this goes. This should be. Oh wait, I forgot. I told myself last night I was going to turn my mic down. I'm going to turn my microphone down. I think I was a little too loud. Too loud. Hopefully that's a lot better. Hopefully. I'm looking at the little gauge bar.
Ed and Lorraine Warren are maybe the most famous paranormal investigators in history.
There we go.
They've worked on more than 10,000 cases, some of which have been made into books and movies. The Conjuring films are based on the work of the Warrens. Today we'll look at a few of their scariest, most disturbing cases.
And bullshit!
Turn off the lights and put the cases to bed. It's gonna get spooky.
It's not gonna get spooky. It's not gonna get spooky because we all know it's bullshit.
December 1975, Amityville, New York.
Whoa.
What?
We're jumping right in with Amityville? I don't know about this. You know I don't like to be scared.
Yeah, I know, but we took a vote on the channel and most people said they wanted scary stories.
Oh, yeah, well, then they should be the ones that clean my bowl after I shit myself.
Okay, that's enough.
I'm just saying there are gonna be consequences.
December 1975, Amityville, New York. George and Kathleen Lutz were house hunting. Though the asking price of 112 Ocean Avenue in Amityville was higher than their budget, at $18,000, it was a steal. Soon the Lutzes learned why. A year earlier, in the house, 23-year-old Ronald DeFeo Jr., also known as Butch, snapped. On November 13th at 3:15 a.m., he slowly and systematically went bedroom to bedroom and murdered his entire family. Butch DeFeo's father, mother, 2 sisters, and 2 brothers.
Yeah, I know this whole
all shot with a 35
whole story
caliber
very
rifle
well.
While they slept, Butch claimed he heard voices urging him to kill. His attorney, William Weber, tried the insanity defense, but it didn't work. In November 1975, Butch was sentenced to 6 consecutive.
And there's a whole lot of rumors and speculation on this as well. Probably much further than the Y-Files get into. That supposedly the family was related also to the mafia, and there was rumors that maybe it was actually a hit, and Butch was like the fall guy, or maybe he was trying to get in. There's also a rumor that the sister was involved in the killing because it was very strange in the easy kind. It was very strange that he was able to get his family without whatchamacallit. I'm messing with my spinal cord stimulator. It's a bit today. That his sister was involved and helped him carry out the kills, and then he killed her. Again, there's a whole lot of what ifs and maybes and possibilities. Nobody knows for sure. In the end, he was arrested for all of it. Nobody knows anything else.
Consecutive life sentences. 1 month later, George and Kathleen Lutz, along with their 3 children, moved in to the DeFeo house. The Lutzes weren't that religious, but they asked a local priest to bless the house. While the family was unpacking, Father Pecoraro was in an upstairs room praying. As soon as he splashed holy water, the priest heard a voice that said, "Get out." Father Pecoraro...
I know, I'm being a dick. But, yeah, they make all these claims about what the father said and did when he came into the house. And then when they actually talked to the father, he said that's not what happened.
Raro didn't tell the Lutzes specifically what happened, but he warned them not to use that second floor room for a bedroom and stay out of the room.
Now, I know how the
together if they
Wi-Fi
could.
works. He's telling the legend
wish they
first,
did.
and then you hear the true story after. Alright.
Within a
I'm
few
just
days, the
illustrating
Lutzes
that
noticed
I'm
strange
aware.
activity.
I know.
At first, it was just sounds: doors slamming, footsteps, strange mumbling. Then
You know, those windows are like the most iconic parts of the Amityville house. Alright, those two big windows up there. And the current owners, not experiencing any hauntings, have been harassed so much by people wanting to see the Amityville house that they had the windows changed to try to dissuade people from finding their house. They even changed the address. That's how bad it got. Let's see. By the way, I followed on your Twitter and X. Can you to follow me back there? Yes, when I'm not streaming. In fact, look, I followed your I followed your Twitch. I got that. And then I'll go from there. And then, well, when I see X, when I go look at X, I'll be like, look, I got a new follow. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. I got it. I'll do it right now. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. There we go. I did it now. It's over. But yeah, the Amityville house, the current owners got so tired of the harassment, they actually went and changed the windows. They don't look like that anymore, which is kind of sad. I mean, the house is iconic, but at the same time, I totally understand why. It's like, fuck.
the house wouldn't get warm, no matter how high they turned up the heat. So they kept a fire going day and night. George sometimes saw demonic faces in the fire. Missy Lutz, then 5 years old, started talking.
Okay, now, he is describing this all as fact. It is not fact. It is not. There are so many, like, supposedly and assumed and reported, and it's basically a whole bunch of, trust me, bruh! Trust me!
About an imaginary friend named Jody. Green slime was found oozing from the walls and through keyholes. Doors and windows were found suddenly damaged. One night, George saw his wife Kathy transform into an old woman who looked like a witch. He saw hoof prints in the snow leading into their house. George would wake up at 3:15 every morning, the same time the DeFeo family was killed. One night, he heard his children's bed slamming up and down on the floor, but he couldn't do anything about it because he was paralyzed in bed by an unseen force. Later that night, he saw his wife levitating and moving across the bed. The next morning, after only 28 days, the Lutzes had enough. They left the Amityville house and all their belongings.
Now, supposedly, a rumor on this is, a legend on this, is that it was a scam. That it was all a scam. They got in over their head on the house, and the whole haunting and story was to try to figure out a way to get money after getting screwed, basically. And the Warrens stepping in and saying, oh yeah, we can get you all those things, was like the key in. Again, reportedly so.
And moved in with friends. And that's when they brought in the Warrens. On March 6th, Ed and Lorraine Warren conducted a seance in the house with several psychics. Lorraine, a clairvoyant, said she encountered Butch's spirit during the seance and felt
according
what
to
she
her,
described as
clairvoyant,
an
her and her
overwhelming
husband.
feeling of horrible depression.
The inhuman, the diabolical, are attracted to
The
where tragedies
diabolical.
occur, just like a moth
Don't
is attracted to a light.
Refer to me as a
And
diabolical.
when the Lutz
I'm a
family
boner
moved
and
in
proud of
13
it.
months after these murders, they were still using some of the furniture that was in there.
Ed Warren said the house was possessed by demons. The psychic team took
It
a
was
series of
possessed by
time-lapse
demons!
photos of the upstairs landing. None of the photographs showed anything out of the ordinary, except one. Keep in mind that Butch DeFeo's little brother, John, was only
Hate
9
this
years
picture
old.
now. No. Stop. This makes me so fucking mad. This is one of the most iconic pictures. All right, not the little boy, the one over here, the glowing eyes. All right, the supposed glowing eyes. This was put on news. It circled. It went around the internet. It's been one of the most iconic photos with the of the Amity. But if you look it up, really look it up, This is not a ghost. They knew exactly who this was in the picture when they took it. It's one of the investigators that was there. See the if you look through the railings, you can see they're wearing a plaid shirt. It's one of the people that were there. There's other pictures of the night that they were there reporting and stuff. And the guy, this is a full-grown man. He's just crouching down. And you can see him on the couch wearing the plaid shirt. It's that guy. They knew. They were fully aware when this came out, but they just let people run with the hype. And the glowing eyes, they weren't glowing. He was wearing glasses, and that was a reflection off the glasses. This is the dumb... This picture just sets me off.
Out of the ordinary, except one. Keep in mind that Butch DeFeo's little brother, John, was only 9 years old on the night he was killed.
Yeah, they knew
The
full
photo
well
shows
who that
peeking out
picture
from one of
was.
the bedrooms, a little
And
boy
they
with
just let
glowing
people
eyes.
run with it.
After the Lutzes moved out of the house, things returned to normal. 2 years later, they would tell their story to author Jay Anson.
This
who
is the
released
exact book I read. It had that
Horror.
same cover and
The book
everything.
was an instant sensation.
I read it in
selling over 6
middle
million
school.
Copies. The story gained even more notoriety in 1979 when the movie Amityville Horror hit theaters. Since then, 12 books and a total of 28 films have been inspired by the story. Today, the Amityville house looks much like it did in the 70s. After
See how they changed the windows? They changed the color of the house. They changed the windows. The street name got changed. Everything just to get people to go the fuck away. And honestly, it's the Warrens. I think, my opinion, is that the Warrens and the Lutz family made the whole thing the fuck up. Well, at least the Lutz father, based on reportings from, like, the kids. The kids really just like, whatever, go along with what mommy and daddy say. You know what I mean? One of the Lutz children's grown now, and he's got all kinds of fucking problems. And I'm like, he gave a report that was really fucked up, but I don't know how true it was. That George Lutz worshipped, like, did occult rituals and all kinds of fucked up shit. But he was also known to have a lot of issues. So, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, it's a report from one of the people that was actually there. But how truthful it is, how accurate, I don't know. It's Zelda Gaming! Hello, Zelda Gaming! What's up with the raid? With a rating party of 1! I love you, 1! Hi, Zelda Gaming! You guys are awesome! Thank you for coming. Hold on, let me see if I can remember how to do this. I don't get enough people to do this with. I wanted to raid! Now you raided! It's good to raid! There! Shout out!
Nice fucking model!
You came in at a good time. We're talking about the Warrens, and right now they're talking about Amityville. Thank you. You're welcome.
After all this time, it's still one of the most
I had to give the
and
shout out to the
houses
tater tot.
in the country, and maybe the world. In 1970, Donna, a nursing student, received a gift from her mother for her 20th birthday, a Raggedy Ann doll. Donna loved the doll and took it back to her house that she shared with another young nurse named Angie.
Everyone's
The doll's
heard the
place in house
Annabelle
was set up
story.
on the couch. But Donna and Angie noticed the doll would be found in different rooms. Donna would set her on the living
Here we
room
go.
couch before she left for work. She'd come home and the doll was in.
I'm a goddamn tater tot. No one eat me.
Then Donna and Angie started finding.
Wait, I thought you
notes
wanted
around
to
the
be eaten.
apartment. They were written in child's handwriting that said, "Help me," and the notes were written on parchment paper that they didn't have in the house. One day they came home and the doll
Again,
moved again.
another trust me, bra
This time
story.
It had a sticky red substance on its hands that appeared
See,
to
we never got to meet the girl that supposedly owned this doll. All right? This was all story from the Warrens. We never got to meet them. We never got to hear them tell the story. We only heard what the Warrens reported to us. Right? Trust me, bro. Trust me. This whole story is totally true. Even though it's all stolen from a fucking Twilight Zone episode. You can look it up. The Annabelle story, they ripped the whole thing from a Twilight Zone episode. Not only that, the mother in the episode was named Annabelle. Like, I thought, well, you want to get eaten by eyes out, bro? Yeah, look it up. The whole friggin' Annabelle thing. The story was stolen from a Twilight Zone episode. But everyone's scared of that doll. Oh no, the doll got out of its case. I'm like, yeah. Who gives a shit? It's a fucking Raggedy Ann doll.
To be blood. Within a few hours, the red substance was gone. Angie's boyfriend Lou said the doll gave him a creepy feeling and told him to get rid of it. They wouldn't. That night, while
again,
he was
trust
sleeping,
me, brah.
he
Trust
heard
me.
a noise in the room, like someone was walking around. Then he felt something on the bed. He looked up and said the doll was quickly crawling on the bed on his body. He went to yell, but the doll covered his mouth and choked him until he passed out. The next morning, he tried to convince himself that it was all a dream, but he couldn't shake it. Donna and Angie.
Why not just burn it?
They felt like they were.
I mean, it sounds like a good idea to me.
They contacted a local medium for help. The medium held a seance and told.
I mean, if I'm being honest, with the story that's involved in it now and the number of people that bought tickets in line to see that fucking doll, it's worth money. That doll is money now. I gotta be honest. They spun a good story. People fucking ate it up, and they're willing to pay money to see a fucking stupid doll. Just because it has a fake story attached to it that was ripped from a fucking Twilight Zone episode. I'm a spooky ghost. Hello, Rengoku!
I hate it here.
I know you hate it there, honey. You hate it everywhere. Oh, look at all the gang showing up. I wish y'all were here last night. Last night was my 1 year streaming anniversary. Still, I'm glad you're here. This is one of my favorite things. Tomorrow night's going to be fun. We're doing more reactions, but we're going to have other people from the agency. Probably Rosa, Dr. Aesop. Hopefully Mags can come. Whoever else shows up, Cora or Dax, if Dax can. Dax is on the other side of the world, so his time zone is much different. It's late for him. I was probably sleeping. I know you were there last night, dear. You were harassing me in the background. I should have been there. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just happy to have you. Tomorrow night will be fun. Like I said, the gang will be here, and we're gonna watch urban legend lore. You know, the Mothman, Bunny Man, Goat Man. I made a whole list for us to watch, and you know we'll all pick what we want to look at, especially like Halloween lore and like Halloween urban legends that turned out to be true. Like some are fucked up. That's my job. My Mothman. Yes, I included the Mothman in there. Said just for you. I knew you'd want to see Mothman. It's raining mans. There's so many mans. There's the Dog Man. There's Frog Man. There's the Goat Man. There's Bunny Man. There's Mothman. There's a whole bunch of animal mans. There's not enough legends about the Wolf Man. Well, the Wolfman's too famous. He's too mainstream. I know you were because I saw you live on YouTube. Well, there you go. See? Yeah, I'm streaming three different places now. YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all at the same time. I figured I'll spread the wealth. You'll have to message me because I'll be working tomorrow, but don't want to miss Mothman. Oh, you're going to miss the Mothman. Maybe I'll hold Mothman off till you get home. Bro, my misspelling. It happens. I do too. I misspell like crazy. I typo like a madman. I'm getting my ass swamped in My Hero Ultra. That sounds like fun for you. I've been there for our Cards Against Humanity games. Like you get all excited when it talks about sexual. You're like, me too. That tater tot wants to get stuffed. Sorry, I can't help it. I know what you said, and I'm holding it against you. Yay, my long man. But yeah, let's get back to this. Let's get back. But feel free, keep chatting. I love the bullshittery. Saturday night is going to be fun. We're doing a watch along of the movie Trick or Treat for spooky season. I love Trick or Treat. Little Sam. My daughters. This is how different my daughters, Lil Red and Boo, are. All right, Boo is the hardcore horror fanatic, and one year she dressed up as Sam from Trick or Treat. The next year she dressed up as a female version of Beetlejuice. Okay? The other one, the little one, the Sam year, she dressed up as God, what was it? The pink one from Paw Patrol. And then the following year she dressed up as Marshall from Paw Patrol. She's so cute and innocent and sweet, and the other one's this evil maniacal monster. I'm like, yeah, you can see which one. The cute one is a mama's girl, and the crazy one is a daddy's girl. That's my girls.
A 7-year-old girl named Annabelle Higgins. They later found out that the body of the young girl was found on the property years earlier, before their apartment building was built. The medium told the girl.
I will say the Annabelle movies.
Annabelle just
as fiction, accepting them as fiction and not fact.
Annabelle asked permission
the first one
to stay
sucked,
in the doll and live,
which is supposed to be the original Annabelle story.
They got rid of the doll.
It sucked.
Nope.
The second one was much better. I didn't watch the third one.
They felt bad for Annabelle and agreed to let her stay in the doll, and they would take care of her. That turned out to be a terrible mistake.
Yeah, so supposedly some psychic came up and made this story, and that was what cursed them. They're like, oh yeah, we got guilt tripped by the psychic, and the psychic said we should keep her, basically. Which we all know is all bullshit anyways, all warned.
Angie and Donna explained the story to Lou to try to get him to come around. He said the story just made it worse. Get rid of the doll. They still said no. Over the next days and weeks, the strange activities continued. Sounds in the middle of the night, Annabelle moving from room to room, and now the notes changed from help me to help Lou. One day, Lou was helping Donna and Angie pack for a road trip. He saw that Annabelle looked like she was just thrown onto the floor.
Yeah.
So he went over to pick her up, and then he felt a sharp pain in his chest. He looked down and saw blood seeping through his shirt.
Doubt it.
Underneath, he had 7 long, bloody scratches in the shape of the mark of the beast. Within 2 days, the marks disappeared like they were never there.
Maybe the beast uses Neosporin.
Throwing one-liners when I'm trying to be scary.
No, use the one-liners. They're way better.
Finally, Angie and Donna agreed to do something. They called the church and explained what was happening. The church reached out to Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Yeah,
was the
I'm sure they did.
Recognized by the church.
Yeah, the church reached out to them.
Arrived and spoke to the young woman at length. Ed and Lorraine explained that the doll was not possessed by a little girl, but possessed by a demon. And now that the demon was invited to live there, it would try to find a human host. Ed agreed to take the doll and put it somewhere the demon couldn't escape. So Ed put Annabelle in the back seat of the car. He suggested that they don't take freeways home.
Did you notice how she's cradling the doll? Supposedly there's a demon inside this doll, but let's just cradle it and be gentle. Let's be gentle. I've got a horrible demon in my hands, but let's make sure she's well taken care of.
Couldn't escape. So Ed put Annabelle in the back seat of the car. He suggested that they don't take freeways home, and he was right. Several times on the drive, the car tried to run itself off the road, and the brakes would give out, come back, and
or maybe you had a piece of shit car, or it's all made up.
Holy water on Annabelle.
I mean, just saying.
The car worked fine. Even after they got Annabelle home.
I mean, you'd be amazed how much you could spook yourself, just with like urban legends and lore. Like, say you're driving down an empty road, and you heard legends about something happening on this road. Even if it's completely fabricated, a lot of people get inside their own head, especially late at night. You're driving, there's no street lights. You know, small things can panic you. A lot of the fear is all in people's heads. They let shit get to them. And I mean, I'm guilty of that too. I could spook myself. I have common sense. I know for a fact that this isn't true. However, sometimes the brain is irrational. It's like, no, dude, you should be scared. I'm like, no, I know I shouldn't be. There's nothing here. But dude. It's like that annoying neighbor going, "Hey, hey!"
It continued to torment and terrorize. It would move around the house, and at some point, Ed found the doll levitating near his desk. One day, a young priest was visiting and saw Annabelle. He mocked the doll and said, "You're just a doll, you can't hurt anyone."
A young priest. Before, it was a teenager. And he was riding a motorcycle, and his motorcycle crashed. Now it's a young priest. Funny how the story keeps changing.
Bad move, Padre.
Well, on his way home, his brakes gave out and the priest was killed. Several people who mocked Annabelle ended up in car wrecks soon after. Finally, the Warrens put Annabelle in a glass case. And on the case is a note that ominously says, "Positively do not open." Today, Annabelle still sits in her glass case at the Occult Museum in the Warrens' house.
Which got bought by Matt Wright.
Still visit Annabelle to this day. All report feeling a dark, negative energy coming from the doll. But nobody opens the case, and everyone treats her with respect.
Yeah, not everyone. I don't. Fuck them. Fuck that stupid doll. Okay, this pisses me off. Beth Sheba Sherman. All right, the whole Conjuring thing. All right. I swear to God, with this fucking horrible fucking timing on this. Why can't you pause at the right time?
That's because it is. In January 1971, the Perrin family Conjuring was released in 2013 this day. All report feeling a dark, negative energy coming from the doll. But nobody opens the case, and everyone treats her with respect.
Bullshit. Alright. Here we go. Pause it. There we go. Bathsheba Sherman, from The Conjuring. She got so much shit. Luckily, she's passed away, but so many people cursed this woman as a witch, or that she did horrible shit. But actual evidence says that she was actually, basically, just a kind person. The last thing she did was leave money for her grandkids, like, schooling. But they made her into a monster. The Warrens just made up a fucking name, or found it in a fucking cemetery, and fucking just ran with it, and fucking just totally tarnished this woman's name for their made up fucking bullshit. It's so fucking disgusting. This woman actually existed. It'd be weird. It'd be one thing if, they made up something. This woman actually existed, and they just fucking ruined her fucking name. Like, she killed babies, and she did this, and she did... No! None of that shit fucking happened. None of it. It was all made up by the fucking Warrens. Yet again!
When The Conjuring was released in 2013, it was praised not just for being extremely scary, but for feeling like a true story. That's because it is. In January 1971, the Perrin family moved to an old farmhouse in Harrisville.
Like, it sounds like a real story.
Almost immediately, Carolyn, Roger,
it's a true
and their 5 daughters
story that was told. It's a true false story.
But most of these stories,
it was a made-up story
was so small that it
was told truthfully,
like
but whatever.
Out of place. Carolyn would notice that her broom would never be in the same place she left it. Then the noises started. Loud thuds, footsteps, and the sounds of people moving around in the kitchen. One day, Carolyn found muddy footprints and small piles of dirt on her freshly washed kitchen floor. Then the girls started seeing spirits around the house. Most of the spirits ignored the girls, but a few didn't. And all those spirits were angry. 8-year-old Cindy Perrin kept hearing a voice whispering in her bedroom. It said, "There are 7 dead soldiers in the walls." One day, Carolyn walked into the kitchen and saw a man standing there just leaning against the wall.
If you've ever seen this place, like, I've seen so many tours of this fucking place. How the fuck did they put 7 dead soldiers in the walls? They're like solid stone. Like, look at this. This is stone and masonry. How the fuck did they put a fucking soldier in the wall? What, did they magically fit in between the stones?
She said he was wearing old-time clothes, which makes sense. The house was built in 1736. Ghosts also appeared sitting at their dining room table, and some seemed to be aware that the Perrins were there. The ghost pointed at them and then vanished. Other ghosts ignored them before disappearing. So Carolyn researched the history of the house and discovered it had been in the Arnold...
Yeah. Also, if you look up the story, the Perrin father, the guy, fucking punched Ed Warren because he was tired of his shit. He wanted him fucking gone. This was a payday for the Warrens, so no doubt they probably were just they had to keep fucking milking it for all it was worth, and this dude was like, dude, get the fuck out. Really.
Family for generations. She thought the man she saw in the kitchen was John Arnold. Carolyn learned there had been at least 8 deaths on the property. Some of them gruesome. A few of them, children.
Where did everyone go? Did, like, Twitch kick everyone out?
Carolyn learned that the primary evil force
Weird.
was the spirit of a woman named Bathsheba Sherman who lived in the house in the mid-19th century. She was not a nice lady. She had a reputation for...
No. This is... I know he's just telling the story as it's known, but that is not what actually happened. I know he goes back and clarifies, but it drives me nuts because he's saying it as fact, and it's not. She did not have that reputation.
And starving the hired help. While her husband Judson
I'm still here.
land,
Okay.
she took care of the house.
Hi, you got
She had
quiet.
4 children.
You were like,
3 of whom died
chat,
early. Local
quiet,
legend
dead
claims
silence.
Bathsheba was a witch because an infant while
Oh, yeah, that's right. You were getting your ass
mysteriously
pounded.
died. The cause of death was determined to be a sewing needle that impaled the baby's skull.
You hear that?
Believed that this was an
You hear that? They said a sewing needle pierced the baby's skull, and they blamed Bathsheba Sherman. And that's according to Ed and Lorraine Warren, yet again. But this is a real woman, and that never happened.
offering to the devil, but Bathsheba was never convicted of any wrongdoing.
Because it didn't
When Bathsheba
happen!
died, legend says she turned to stone. The parents said that at 5:15 every morning, there would be the smell of rotten flesh in the house, and the air
Yeah.
would become terribly cold and the heat wouldn't work.
Or maybe the
On a
house
especially
just sucked.
scary night, Roger Perrin's bed was lifted into the air and dropped. Soon Carolyn started feeling like Bathsheba was trying to make her kill her children the way Bathsheba killed hers. That's when the Perrins called Ed and Lorraine Warren for help. The Warrens spent a few hours
noticed-
walking the house and talking to
He didn't cover the... I got pulverized by kids! Well, that's because kids are really good at games. I used to be really good. Now I'm not so good, and I can admit it. I like games. But if I was playing like a versus, I'd probably get fucking pounded. I'd get stomped. My daughter beat me at a fighting game. I was so humbled. I was like, what the fuck? Granted, she fucking found a cheesy thing and she kept playing the same team over and over again, spamming the same fucking cheese, but still, I was losing. Zuku, Bakugo, Chaco, Ken. Duh! Our kids, I mean. Now we're getting into awkward territory.
parents. Then they performed a
Not
seance
Mario.
against Roger
Mario.
Perrin's wishes.
Ah,
Here's
Mario
Roger
sounds
in his
better.
own words.
The Warrens came over and they did
It's
the,
me,
the
Mario!
seance in the house, and that was not a good thing. I was against it, but they did it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And 3 to 5 minutes into the seance, and my wife got all, her whole body went out of shape and extorted. And it was.
Yeah, I think everybody was in on it. I think the father probably was against it at first, and they talked him into it. But then shit got ridiculous, and that's when he got pissed at Ed. That's what I feel like. He was like, I think this is a horrible idea. Fine. And they just made shit up. It's... I mean... Oh, wait. Kids kept kicking my motherfucking ass. Look. In this, they didn't bring up the haunting in Connecticut. I highly recommend you look into the haunting in Connecticut, because like the people involved in it. If you look into it, there's a lot of like the neighbors would complain about them. They had a lot of issues with them. They lived there for a while and didn't have any problems until they got behind on money, and then all of a sudden it's haunted. They did interviews on talk shows, and like really awkward interviews where like they had a bed on the stage and they're trying to display everything that happened. Oh, it was weird. And then the son that was sick, he had a lot of other issues too, and they think that some of the things that happened in their stories of the hauntings were to explain away some of the bad things he did. Again, that's rumor. It's rumor, but you should look it up. It's a really interesting. Some parts are hilarious. Some parts are really fucked up. It's so fucking wild. I bring that up because I actually I was born in Connecticut, and I live not too far from where the haunting took place, and I never saw the place. I don't even know if we passed it or not. I just know it was nearby, and I kept getting told stories about it and stuff. And you'd hear people talk about it. Did you hear? Did you hear? Type stuff. That's it.
It was like an extortion. Somebody was squeezing her, and her chair got off the floor and came right into me into the next room. And I tried to help her. She was completely out of this world at that point, speaking
completely out of this world.
I tried to help her.
At that point, Roger had seen enough. He actually punched Ed in the mouth and threw the Warrens out of the house and told them never to return.
Get the fuck out!
But soon after the seance, the haunting stopped.
Yeah. Because Ed and Lorraine Warren weren't there, filling them in.
August 1977,
the Enfield poltergeist.
North London. This is considered one of the events that proves the existence of poltergeists.
Yeah, there's a picture of the girl screaming, and it looks like she's like they try to claim that she was levitating or lifted off the bed, but if you look, she's jumping. She's jumping, and they took a picture of her in the air. And supposedly the girls came out years later and admitted that, yeah, it was all faked and staged.
Peggy Hodgson had just put her children to bed when she heard the sound of a chair being dragged across the bedroom.
And then, the girl was, doing these voices. She was doing the gravelly voices, and they're like, there's no way she can make that voice. She's speaking with a man. And it's just as much as me talking like, I can do this. It's just, that's what she was doing. She was just talking like that. And yes, she can. It's a lot of people can actually do that.
Peggy went into the room and her daughters were under their blankets, terrified. The chair was upside down on the floor, and they said they didn't do it. They said the chair moved on its own. So Peggy turned out the lights and then heard the sound of scraping. When she turned the lights back on, she saw a dresser slide 18 inches across the floor. Peggy wasn't quite sure what was happening. She tried to push the dresser
Peggy the Pegger!
Place, but it wouldn't budge. Peggy called her neighbors over to make sure she wasn't going crazy. The neighbors also heard the sounds. Peggy finally called the police. One of the responding officers said she heard knocking or tapping and saw the chair wobble. Then she saw the chair slide across the floor about 3 feet. This is in the official police report. But the police said there's no crime, so there's nothing they can do. After a couple of months, everyone in the house was sleeping in the same room.
Could the officer have possibly gotten a
Voices of an
kickback?
old man started coming from Janet, and her
Maybe a
lips
little
were
money
moving.
under the table.
Is coming from an 11-year-old girl.
Yeah, see here.
Well, perhaps you've got something to say to them.
Yeah.
Like I can do that.
Bashing Janet's vocal cords to pieces. If I do it for half a minute, I get a sore throat.
There's choices here.
Peggy didn't know where to turn, so she went to the media. Soon reporters and paranormal investigators descended on the family, performing test after test. There are photos of Janet being levitated out of bed. There's video of knocking sounds responding to questions from mediums. Guy Playfair was a writer and parapsychologist with the Society for Psychical Research.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got money out of that deal too.
He witnessed a lot of poltergeist activity with his own eyes. By 1978, the Enfield poltergeist attracted the attention of Ed and Lorraine Warren. At this point in time, the Warrens were icons in paranormal research.
Yeah, don't get me started on that shit.
Ed Warren was convinced there was a demonic presence. The voice coming from Janet said its name was Bill and that he lived and died in the house.
My name's
The voice
Bill!
said that he had died of
Bill,
brain
Billy,
hemorrhage
Bill.
while sitting in a chair. Bill's son confirmed all of that was true.
Some months later, Gross was contacted by
Trust me,
Terry
bro.
Wilkins, whose father Bill was buried in a nearby cemetery and had lived at the house before the Hodgsons moved in.
Yep, and how much of that information was part of the public record?
And I died in a chair in a corner downstairs.
Astonishingly,
The information fed to the girl and told,
circumstances of Bill
girl,
Wilkins'
please
death.
repeat what we're saying.
Describes exactly how
What are the chances of that happening? No one would ever lie, right?
In all, there were more than 30 witnesses who saw furniture moving, objects flying around, cold breezes, physical assaults, pools of water appearing on the floor, graffiti, and matches spontaneously igniting. The Enfield poltergeist
Oh, trust me,
tortured
bro.
Peggy, Janet, and the entire family for 18 months. It almost ruined their lives. Then, as
Almost.
quickly as it started, it stopped.
The Snedeker
The
case.
Snedekers lived in upstate New York, but found themselves traveling to Connecticut a lot. Philip, eldest son of
Oh, this is
Carmen
it!
and Snedeker,
This is the haunting.
Hodgkins-
This is the haunting in Connecticut. And this shot, this picture is from one of the awkward talk show that I mentioned. It's fucked up. It is such a fucked up story.
lymphoma, and his hospital was in Connecticut. In 1986, Carmen and Alan had had enough of the commute and decided to rent something near the Yukon Hospital. They packed up their 4 children and 2 of
Yukon!
their nieces and moved to a spacious duplex on a quiet street in Southington, Connecticut. As soon as they moved in,
I mean, the place
Alan
is
began
beautiful. It
renovations
really
in
is.
the basement to make
Even
a
the
bedroom
bad
for
part of the
Philip.
neighborhood is
While
so
cleaning
pretty.
out some rusty tools and other basement junk, he found an old piece of equipment he didn't recognize. It looked like a pump with a couple of old tubes coming out of it. Turns
Embalming!
out it was embalming equipment.
Yeah!
Corpses.
No!
Alan kept renovating. He found 2 rooms. One
So
was
glad
the
I wasn't
room
awake for that
complete
part.
with equipment and rusty floor drains. The other room was a casket display room. The Snedekers now realized why the rent was so low on such a big house. It used to be a funeral home. The Hallahan Funeral Home, to be exact. Philip's bedroom would be the former casket room. And almost immediately, he heard strange sounds and voices. He saw dark figures. moving in the
Here we go with
shadows.
this
He
story.
saw a
I already
man
covered
with white
it.
hair and a pinstripe suit. One night, he saw bodies stacked up against the wall. Philip was so
Excuse
frightened,
you?
he asked to sleep in the hospital, which his parents didn't allow. Carmen thought
Are you
Philip
sure?
was hallucinating because of his cancer medication. But then everyone started seeing and hearing things.
Sorry.
How many bodies?
The youngins came, man.
Years?
Well, it was a funeral home for a few decades, so
Lil Red and the Boo.
Nope.
the Snedekers knew they had ghosts. At first, the ghosts just
They
did
knew.
sounds
They
and moved
just
things
knew.
around the house.
Yep.
They would find light bulbs unscrewed from their sockets, but still somehow emitted light. And all through the house was the smell of feces and decay. It became unbearable. The entire family was terrified.
Well, tell
And just
someone
when
to
they
stop
couldn't
eating
take it
beans.
anymore,
Get some
the
gas
ghosts
X or something.
became violent. What began as strange sounds, smells, and visions of spirits soon became much more. The spirits
No more
became
Taco Bell
physically
for them.
violent. One night, both Carmen and her niece Tammy had a terrifying encounter. Carmen woke up and felt a dark energy around her. She couldn't see
It wasn't a light
but she
energy, it
felt
was a
cold
dark
hands
energy.
reaching
There's a
under her
difference, like
pajamas
positive and
grabbing at
negative.
her underwear. Then she heard an evil laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Carmen's niece had the same exact encounter, but she was scared. Whoa, what was that?
Well, you can't say here. We'll get demonetized again.
Oh, we don't want that.
No, we don't. So we'll censor it, and the grown-ups out there can.
I like
less.
grapes.
Good thinking. Eventually, both Carmen and her husband Alan were scared by the entity multiple times. One night, Carmen finally saw the ghosts. One had long white hair and white eyes. The other had black hair and black eyes. That's when they called Ed and Lorraine Warren. The Warrens and their team of investigators spent 9 weeks in the Snedeker house.
9
During the
fucking
time, They
weeks!
saw everything the Snedekers reported.
Yeah, how much of that
Members
was
the
them
team
buying
were pushed,
time?
Slapped, even knocked to the ground. Ed and Lorraine
Push,
searched
slapped,
the
and
history
knocked
of
to the
home.
ground?
They discovered
No
that one of the
fucking way!
morticians who worked there was a necrophiliac.
Oh!
He had a thing for corpses.
Worst hobby ever.
Ed said the spirit infused the home with evil. The Warrens felt that an
It's
exorcism
infused with
Once the house
evil!
was cleansed, the Snedekers moved out. Then the Warrens hired author Ray Garton to document everything that happened in the house. The documentation of these events became the book In a Dark Place, The Story of a True Haunting.
Of a
Snedeker
true
case was
haunting.
also made into the movie The Haunting in Connecticut, released in
Alright, that guy, the writer, I've seen there's an interview out with him where he talked about writing it and how it was all fake. I kid you not. You can look it up. The writer talked about their bullshit too.
2009. Since the Snedekers moved out, nobody has reported anything strange in the house since. And the owner makes sure to tell all renters
Which
that it
one's
was
mine?
once a funeral home, and that the renters should keep that in mind before they sign the lease. Ed and Lorraine Warren are possibly the most successful paranormal investigators in history. They've written or contributed to at least 30 books about their cases. Their work has inspired the movies in the Conjuring universe, a film franchise worth over $2 billion. But the Warrens have their detractors, with many skeptics calling them outright frauds and grifters. So, what's the truth? Well, Ed and Lorraine Warren met when they were 16 years old
Bullshit!
at a local movie theater. Their conversation
They were just
soon
talking
moved to
about me on
paranormal.
here.
Ed believed he grew up in a
Detractors!
haunted house, and Lorraine claimed to be clairvoyant. They were married when they were 19 when Ed was on leave from the army.
What the fuck? No! No!
But the Warrens have their detractors.
Yeah, no shit.
With many skeptics calling them outright frauds and grifters. So, what's the truth? Well, Ed and Lorraine Warren met when they were 16 years old at a local movie theater. Their conversation soon moved to the paranormal. Ed believed he grew up in a haunted house, and Lorraine claimed to be clairvoyant. They were married when they were 19 when Ed was on leave from the army. They soon made their livings as artists.
Everyone thinks they're
They would go to
special.
houses that they believed were haunted, paint them, and then try to sell the painting to the owner.
Oof, that's a rough racket.
It was. So Ed supplemented their income by driving a bus. Though they were making a name for themselves locally as paranormal investigators,
There's
they broke
someone
through
called
in 1979 with the Amityville.
Glizmeister.
When the Warrens arrived in Amityville, they brought an entire
Yeah,
film
that
crew
is
with
some
them.
pretty sus.
Unfortunately, the film crew didn't capture anything
Someone like that
except for the
Glizzy.
moanings of a few psychics.
Yeah, I'm the ghost boy.
Right, the ghost boy on top of the stage. That's a creepy photo, but it's actually a photograph of Paul Bartz.
Oh, the mall cop?
No,
There you go.
Paul Bartz was one of the investigators. He doesn't have glowing eyes. That's just light reflecting off his glasses.
See, there he is.
The
He's
camera
right
snapped
there.
a picture of him when he was setting up some equipment, but the photo became so famous that nobody bothered to refute it.
Yeah,
The Lutzes
they just let it
did
ride.
call Father
They knew it was-
Capolaro to
they
bless
knew
the
it was
house, which he
false.
did. He also said there was nothing strange about the house. It was a peaceful and lovely
There you
home.
go.
Other parts of the story are also a little sketchy. The Lutzes couldn't have seen
A lot.
footprints in the snow because there was no snow at that time. And all the damage that supposedly happened to the house didn't. Doors, windows, the entire house was in perfect shape when they moved in and when they left. The Amityville story was actually created by Butch DeFeo's lawyer, William Weber, and the Lutz family. One night they were discussing a way to help each other. Weber wanted an insanity verdict for Butch DeFeo. He was also working on a book deal. The Lutzes were struggling financially and they liked the sound of a book deal. Weber said that after 4 bottles of wine, their meeting turned into a creative writing session. But the
Yep.
Lutzes didn't like their
There
cut
you
of
go.
Weber's book deal. Author Jay Anson offered the Lutzes 50-50. That they liked. And with millions of books selling like crazy and movie offers coming at them, it was in their financial interest to stick with the story. The Amityville horror story is definitely debunked. The next case we talked
Definitely
about was Annabelle, the
debunked.
possessed doll. This story is easier to track. It's basically a retelling, beat for beat, of the Twilight Zone episode Living Doll, which aired in 1963 on CBS. Here's the synopsis.
Eric Streeter is upset when his wife comes home with her daughter Christy, having bought her yet another doll. Christy loves her new talking Tina doll, but her stepfather takes an immediate dislike to it. Anytime he is alone with the doll, it spouts abusive comments to the effect that it hates him and that it's going to kill him.
My name is Eric Strader, and I'm going to get rid of you.
You wouldn't dare.
It's
I
great
totally
episode.
would dare.
Every Twilight Zone fan knows it. Ed and Lorraine were apparently fans of the show too and co-opted the story. Still not convinced? The mother's name in the Twilight Zone episode was Annabelle. We can call that one debunked. Now how about Bathsheba Sherman, the witch that tormented the Perrons as portrayed in The Conjuring? When The Conjuring was released in 2013, the owner of the house
There
at
we
the
go.
time, Norma Sutcliffe, was tortured.
By the witch?
No, by movie fans. She released
Yep.
a video that year complaining about how her property was descended upon by horror fans.
Yep.
At all hours, day or night, there would be people in her yard, exploring the barn on her property, and even sticking cameras and phones through her window. She was furious. She even sued Warner Brothers over this. In her video, Norma goes on to debunk basically the whole story. Bathsheba was a real person, but that's about all the story gets right. She never lived in that house, never killed anyone. By all accounts, she was a lovely woman. She died peacefully at the age of 73.
So, very
See?
little murdering of children.
Very little. None, actually. Her last act before she died was to provide for her
Yep.
grandchildren's education. Norma
Ta-da!
lived in that house for years. She said nothing strange happened in the house before or since. Now, maybe Norma Sutcliffe just got lucky and the house was haunted when the parents were there. Maybe. They got a few juicy book
Maybe.
deals and a movie out of the story. So they said and continue to say their story is true.
Yeah, but the Warrens, once caught lying, I assume they'll lie more.
Oh, the Perrons didn't reach out to Ed and Lorraine Warren for help. The Warrens just showed up. That's something they
Yeah.
did a lot. They finally left when Mr. Perron punched Ed in the mouth. So, Bathsheba Sherman and The
Yeah,
Conjuring?
the Warrens
The Snedeker
just
case is another one that
showed
doesn't
up.
make the Warrens
They
look
do
good.
that.
Ray Garton, the author that Ed Warren hired, really struggled writing the book.
It was difficult with the family involved. They were going through some serious problems like alcoholism and drug addiction.
Here.
They could not keep their story straight, and it became very frustrating.
The
It's hard
author.
writing a non-fiction book when all the people involved are telling you different stories.
When Garton told Ed Warren about this, Ed said, "Oh, they're crazy. Only crazy people call us." So Garton asked what he's supposed to do about the book. Ed says, "Use what works and just make the rest up. Just make it scary." And this was not the first time Ed Warren hired a horror writer for help. Not a journalist, not a biographer, a horror fiction writer. Also, what's not widely reported is that Philip, their son with cancer, was caught touching and trying to rape his cousins. He even got pretty close once. Police took him to a mental hospital where he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. And schizophrenia could certainly explain why he was seeing and hearing things.
Yeah, but it wouldn't explain why everyone else was.
No, but the Snedekers lived in the house for 2 years without an incident. But after they got behind on the rent and their landlord begun eviction proceedings, suddenly the house was haunted. Also, their story has details that sound like the movie The Entity, which was popular and super scary. What's also not widely reported is that the family dealt with alcoholism and drug addiction, which makes everything worse. In fact, Ray Garton said that while he was working on the book, he never actually saw Philip, and the Snedekers never mentioned what kind of cancer he had. He did speak to Philip on the phone, and Philip told him that when he stayed on his medication, the ghost stopped. Then Philip's mother quickly ended the call. Ray Garton and some of the Snedekers' neighbors
Funny how that works,
have
huh?
been using cancer as a cover story for Philip's mental health problems and drug addiction. And despite their claims, they were fully aware that the house was a funeral home. And there was a tenant living in the upstairs apartment who never saw or heard anything. The Snedekers' neighbors, their landlady, even the person writing the book about the case,
there we go.
all said the story was made up. This one is safely debunked. The Enfield poltergeist is a tricky one. We know at least some of the story was a hoax because Janet admitted to it. And the kids were caught multiple times faking so-called paranormal incidents. And people say the voice was coming from her without her mouth moving, but there's plenty of video of her mouth moving. The photo of Janet levitating above the bed looks a lot like her jumping off the bed. And that picture was taken with a motion-controlled camera in the girl's bedroom, so nobody else was in the room to confirm what actually happened. This was another case where the movie exaggerates the Warrens' involvement. Again, they just showed up uninvited. They stayed for a few hours, looked around, and left the following day. Ed Warren did have a chance to speak to Guy Playfair, the investigator who spent the most time with the family. Ed told Guy he could make a lot of money from this case. Guy wasn't interested, but the Warrens wrote it up anyway. They cashed in and called this another one of their 10,000 cases. Except they didn't investigate 10,000 cases. If they did one case a day without a day off, that would take them 27 years.
Yeah, but it's made for a good story, right?
Again. Speaking of,
good
there is
cover.
one true horror story here. His name is Ed Warren.
Yeah! Go get him!
Warner Brothers' multi-film, multi-billion-dollar Conjuring franchise follows Ed and Lorraine Warren, a devoutly religious, happily married couple who travel the world, helping rid frightened families of ghosts and demons.
Here comes the butt.
But just weeks after the release of the first film in 2013, the studio learned about allegations made against Ed Warren. According to Judith Penny, Ed Warren initiated a relationship with her when she was only 15. She used to take his bus and he developed feelings for her. And if it wasn't disturbing enough, soon Judith moved into the Warrens' house. Her relationship with Ed continued for over 40 years, and Lorraine knew all of this. Judith's bedroom was directly across from the Warrens. Eventually, they built an apartment for her upstairs, and according to Judith Penny's sworn testimony, Ed would sleep downstairs sometimes and upstairs sometimes. Their marriage wasn't as perfect as it's been portrayed. Judith said Ed would often beat Lorraine, sometimes knocking her unconscious. She said she was worried he might kill Lorraine one day. Ed often told Judith that she was the love of his life. And in 1978, she became pregnant.
Whoa, she had his baby?
Nope.
But, oh no.
She was told a child would complicate the Warrens' business. When attorney Jill Smith was working through the Warrens' movie contract, there was specific language that she had never seen before. Now, it's not unusual for producers to sign a non-disparagement clause when adapting a true story. Nobody wants to sell their story and then look bad. But this contract specifically said that the movies could not depict an extramarital affair, relationships with minors, and some other specific things that I won't get into here, but suffice it to
Awkward!
say, the descriptions were graphic. Now, in the Warrens' defense, they said Judith was a girl they took in for charity, and she would watch the house when they were traveling. Judy and Tony Spera, the Warrens' daughter and son-in-law, say they never saw any of the alleged conduct. The Speras believe Judith Penny is being manipulated.
Well, to be fair, it does
Don't know
benefit
what
them for
purpose.
things
She's
to
in her
keep going
70s,
good.
married, and doesn't make any money from the films. Though Warner Brothers did offer her $150,000 for her life story.
Hush money.
Yup. Judith says she remained friendly with Ed until his death in 2006. But despite her fondness for him, what he did was despicable and a crime. What it all comes down to is this. No case that the Warrens worked on was ever supported by any evidence besides their word.
Ta-da!
They claimed to have
Trust
photos
me, bro!
and video, but those were never produced. I did see one video that Ed spoke about, the ghost called the Lady in White.
Yeah, this is so bad. This was a hard to find clip, I'm sure. I had a bitch of a time finding
Now
it.
that's a pretty compelling video. But Judith Penny said Ed told her to put on a white dress and
Yep.
walk around a cemetery, so she did. Now, I'm not saying ghosts aren't real and that the Warrens lied about everything. I am saying they lied about some things. And because of that, we have...
Okay, here's the thing. The Lady in White film that he has, Ed would not show that around. Like, put it on the internet or anything. He would show it at, like, private screenings where he had, like, educational things or whatever. So that's where that clip comes from. And it's hard to find on the internet because he was very strict about not wanting it to get out. Probably knew how bad it was. It'll work on a projector, but it won't work when you get to see it in better detail.
have to question everything they say. Ed Warren was a self-proclaimed demonologist. He said that anyone who was possessed by a demon, he could find and eradicate it. I guess he would know. Ed Warren had a few demons of his own.
Bum, bum, bum.
Today's episode is brought to you by one of the most unique sponsors we've ever had, Established Titles.
That doesn't sound like VPN software.
It's taken this a little too...
Open a box, strict, Lord, order of what I can't
/tips. A special thanks to our patrons who make this channel possible.
Well, that was amazing. And I am saving this to my faves. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to eat. Caught me at a bad time. That was a great opener. That was an absolutely magical opener. I love calling out the Warrens. Oh, that. Like I said, I just gave the whole explanation. They, you know, when I was growing up and I was hearing stories about the Warrens and watching documentaries and shit like that, I was like, they're awesome! And then when I found out they were liars and got the rest of the details and learned all this shit, I was like, I'm so disappointed. I'm so mad at myself. Alright, we got here, Depths of Despair, 5 scary ghost videos that defy all explanation. See, you should have just said explanation. All explanation. I'm probably going to have a whole bunch of explanations.
On one night, a man named Nick is looking after his ill grandma when this happens. Nick mentions that his grandma has dementia, which in some cases can lead to visual or auditory hallucinations, seeing things that aren't actually there. However, as Nick watches her standing still, something chilling happens.
Okay,
Watch
what?
closely.
What? I'm watching! What? Nothing's happening. That doesn't mean shit. She's acting weird. The dog's responding to it. Give me a fucking break. Are you? Is that it? Is that all you got? Is that the dog was growling? Anyone that owns a dog, they've had their dogs do weird shit like this. Come on. it has nothing to do with that Roomba either, right?
Nick's grandma's dog starts growling while staring down the hallway as if it sees something there. Then all of a sudden, something falls down from on top of the fridge. After Nick checks what fell down, it makes everything seem even creepier.
This is so dumb.
So this is in response to last night. My grandma loves to collect little figurines.
So?
One of my grandma's little angels fell off the fridge last night.
And?
You see how far back they are.
So what?
As Nick mentions, the statues all lined up quite far back on the...
That tall one, if it fell forward, guess what? And plus, they get momentum. You know, do you know how momentum works? However, I suspect it was probably something like that Roomba had a string attached to it or something because it kept stopping awkwardly in the middle of the walkway. It probably had a string attached to it and gave a tug to make it fall. Just adding to the suspense. I mean, it could. It's just a possibility. I mean, that's just my suspicion. I think this is all bullshit.
The fridge. So just how did the angels suddenly fall off? Nick thinks there must be something sinister behind this, given the fact that an angel...
I think someone must be full of shit.
After watching the video, a viewer pointed out another strange detail that makes this all the more terrifying.
What?
Alright, I wanted to show you guys something. Honestly,
the Roomba?
In disbelief. But... no, I'm pretty sure it's just a plug-in charger. I brought my girlfriend Claire here so she can help me demonstrate.
What?
But can you try to step in front of that? And so it just does that.
So?
Move away. So, that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it. It is kind of creepy with a smiley face and everything.
Are you kidding me? That's your evidence?
To the edge, it does that.
The Roomba seems to repeat the same movement, going back and forward slightly, as if it were bumping into someone or something in front of it, like the girl showed previously. Nick thinks the Roomba sensed something blocking its path. Since this happened, Nick has been scared of the kitchen, but the only TV in the house is this one, so he has to stay there to watch. On another night while alone watching TV, this happens.
Oh, it's still going?
I was watching my show, and after last night, I'm definitely not leaving these lights on. But
no.
I was watching my show, and
they're waiting for the Roomba.
There's nothing there.
That's what I think.
This time, the creepy Roomba is not there, but the dogs are still behaving the same way, as if their eyes are fixed on something there, even though we can't see anything.
They're waiting for it.
Passed away a year
They're
ago
waiting
and once
for it.
told Nick that he thought he had seen his grandma standing
You gotta
in the
be
kitchen
fucking kidding
with the
me.
lights off. But as he went closer, it turned out there was nobody there. But this could relate to what is currently going on, and it's the same reason that Nick is already scared of the kitchen. Shortly after the dog stared at the kitchen, he captures this.
Whoa. What? What? There's nothing there. Hey, I see something at the bottom. Is that... It's the Roomba again. Of course! There's the Roomba! What did I say? The dogs are waiting on the Roomba. And then shortly after, here comes the Roomba. Fucking stupid. This is all a Roomba fucking scare. Are you kidding me? Yeah, somebody fucked with the settings on that thing. Oh my god, you a dick.
Yo.
Yo. You ever seen the video of the guy that made the Roomba that curses every time it bumps into something? Do you really think it's that hard to put a remote control on a fucking Roomba? Just guessing. Okay, we got it, jackass. Move on.
It's made of bullshit!
I've always said on this channel, less is more. Okay? The initial videos, I could have chalked it up to... The initial videos, I could have chalked it up to, you know, he didn't know any better. This last one, this last part with the Roomba following him and then the flip, he's full of shit. He's full of shit and he tipped his hand. He's lying on purpose.
Going and falling off instead of backing up like he did earlier. This has pushed Nick over the edge and made him 100% certain something terrifying is going on.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna move out, is he, because of the magic Roomba?
The kitchen, and his grandma, despite everything, was just concerned if the creepy Roomba was okay. But until more updates are provided, this one remains one hell of a terrifying mystery.
No, it isn't. Not even close.
Shop. The following video comes from...
By the way, I gave several explanations.
...who recently launched his own clothing business and set up a workshop for his inventory. He found some strange-looking mannequins by a garage dumpster and decided to use them. Not long afterwards, unexplainable phenomena started happening inside the workshop.
Phenomena.
Up in the night, feeling like he's being watched and hearing noises at the door. He's woken up
Phenomena.
To the same thing. This time, he pulls his phone out and records this.
Es la primera vez que me animo a grabar esto. Ya van varias veces que me vienen despertando a la noche. Siento que a veces viene alguien hasta acá al lado mío o siento que tocan algo acá en la mesita. El sonido de la puerta y yo duermo acá con la puerta cerrada. Así que nada, voy a ver qué carajo. La verdad nunca me levanté hasta ahora.
Oh, come on, get on with it. Get out of there.
No, boludo.
Get.
No.
Get.
No jodas, boludo. No jodas. Es el maniquí, boludo.
What are we looking at?
La concha de la lora.
It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
Concha de su madre. Qué hija de puta, boludo. No te la puedo creer. Y escuché hace un ratito escuché que deslizaban esto.
¿El pollo está mojado?
Como si estuvieran revisando la ropa, boludo. Alto cagazo me hizo pegar esta mierda. La concha de la madre, boludo. No.
Yeah, the bonehead! Get him, bonehead!
Thing can be seen peeking out from behind the corner, which quickly disappears as he pans the camera away and back
again. It's called having an accomplice.
There's nobody there. However, one of the mannequins suddenly rotates.
No one at all
on its own, scaring him out of the room. The next day,
probably a string pull.
He decides to set up a camera. Then this happens.
This is so dumb.
The mannequin turns to face him all on its own. A few nights later, it's
all on its own.
When he's finishing up at the workshop, then something chilling is captured. Watch closely.
I think it'd be cooler if it got up and started dancing. String pulls. For those coming off, you have the string and you have something up above, like up on the top here, like on a pulley system. So the strings go up and then down, hook onto the things, right? So that someone over here, off screen, pulls, it goes up and off, and that's how you do it. There's no just a string pull.
Bueno, esto parece que se rompió. No sé quién habrá sido. Y toda la ropa en el piso. Esto es una locura. Yo no puedo creer esto. No puedo creer esto. No puedo creer, loco.
I'm so tired of all the bullshit.
Es esto.
The mannequin rotates and then clothes fall off the clothing line all on their own.
Yeah,
he believes
all on their own.
The cause for all the activity, and that it's haunted. But what do you think? Real ghost.
Told you what I think.
You be the judge.
I am the judge.
Basement. A nurse named Maria explains that she has been seeing strange and creepy things in the hospital that she works at.
While being all dramatic with a broom.
Y me asomé aquí, pero no me asomé hasta acá, me asomé así nada más y cerré la puerta para limpiar el baño. Y me metí a limpiar el baño y vi que se estaba sentando aquí y dije, de querer ir al baño. Y cerré, o sea, yo estaba encerrada. Y cuando salí del baño me asomé y miré que no había nada. Ay, no, vamos a salir de aquí.
Maria states that she has been seeing an elderly woman walking around the empty areas of the hospital, wearing a mid-80s nurse uniform.
Okay, trust me, bro.
Nurses and doctors in the hospital have reported seeing similar things that they just can't explain. After discussing with some of her colleagues, Maria comes to the conclusion that it must have something to do with the abandoned basement section of the
Oh yeah,
this
that's what it
particular
must be.
section has been out of use for quite some time now. On one day, Maria decides to head down there alone when something chilling is captured.
Oh, she just decided to go down there alone? Bless you. Is this the one I saw last night? If I see that fucking trolley go fucking or whatever.
For just a second, as
Nope,
Maria
that
turns
wasn't
the
it.
corner, someone or something can be seen peeking at her before disappearing.
That doesn't mean shit.
Notice at the time, but as she gets closer to where the figure was seen, there's only a wall there. Maria then makes an update on what she captured.
Yo todos los videos que subí los grabé en una ocasión que me tocó trabajar de noche y de verdad que no había nadie donde supuestamente se mira que se mete una persona. Hay una pared. Si lo ponen lento se van a dar cuenta que hay una pared.
Maria and the other nurses believe this could be the spirit of a patient or a former nurse, somehow bound to this place, maybe
I doubt it.
regret. But let me know what you think. If you have any video recommendations, you can send them over to Depths of
I think it's all trust me bro bullshit.
or tag us on TikTok at Depths of Despair YT.
No, I'm good.
At the door.
What door?
A man named Mathis is creeped out after seeing something creepy on his front porch in Memphis, Tennessee, late in the evening.
Oh no.
Mathis was home alone inside his house when he noticed something through the glass
Yeah, I
panel
see
of the
this
front
one.
door that left
I
him
think
creeped
this
out.
is.
Watch closely.
Yep, it is. Seen this. It all depends on where the light is shining. It's a trick of shadows. The biggest obvious giveaway was when that car just drove by and you can see the lights through the shadow. If someone was there...
There's literally...
Okay, it was a light-colored shadow. Meaning it wasn't directly in front of the door. It'd be darker if someone was in front of the door. Alright. Second, if someone was standing in front of the door casting the shadow directly, the lights from the car passing by would have been blocked out by the solid person there. So it means they found where the light was reflecting from and had someone stand close enough by to cast the shadow without actually being there. Duh!
What looks like a dark silhouette of someone standing outside the door wearing a hat can be seen. But as soon as Mathis opens the door to check, he finds nobody there. Many viewers said that the figure resembles the Hat Man, a tall dark.
No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up.
And is
Oh
often
my god.
associated with sleep paralysis. Mathis explains that he opened the door because sometimes he would get homeless people taking shelter on his front porch, and that's what he thought it was. Unfortunately, whatever it is may have now just entered his home. But here is where...
Oh yeah, it entered his home,
He has
that's
a ring
it.
camera set up, which for some reason, the recording doesn't play during the time the figure appeared. Take a look.
For starters, so many of you came after me for opening the door, and here's my reason why, okay? We live in downtown Memphis, which means we're used to having a homeless...
It means I already faked it. I knew it was fake, so I didn't really care.
And it is sad, but we do have to ask them to leave because we're on a private property. We have ring cameras and cameras all around the property and in every room of the house except for our bathroom. This is what the ring camera shows when I walked outside, which was 9:50 at night. You'll see the timestamp in just a second. Had we deleted the video, it would not be there. It just doesn't load. We have had this issue with our ring camera before.
Sure.
But
Trust me,
why
bro.
catch the video after. In case you didn't see, the video after is at 10:23 at night. Initially recorded the video and sent it on Snapchat to my 8 best friends. This is the hallway during the day with maximum light. The front of our house where somebody would be. For them to run, where would they have to hide? It goes straight out, guts out. This way, another commercial building at Judge.
I already told you how they did it.
Down into this drop of a fence and go that way. All out front, the most someone could have done would have maybe been behind a tree, but we would still have
No,
done
just
that on ring
protest
camera.
too much.
Also, another ring camera that would have caught somebody too.
Not one, but 2 ring cameras were unable to record the figure at the door. So could this have been the Hat Man paying Mathis a visit?
No!
And somehow disrupting the cameras? Until more updates are provided, this one remains a mystery.
No, it's not. It's bullshit. Fucking stop it.
The following video was taken on June 21st of 2025. In the video, a mother was just recording her baby.
I think I've seen this one too.
When something downright chilling is captured, watch closely.
What? What are we looking at? Okay, it goes in the other room. Yeah, I've seen this one. What was it? Now, if the baby levitated, I'd have questions, but I don't see that happening.
What looks like a pale grey face with long dark hair can be seen just peeking out behind the lower corner.
You just have someone in there.
Before retracting back behind it.
This is
Whatever
fucking
it
dumb.
is left the mother Stephanie completely terrified and worried for
Yeah.
her baby, as it seemed.
And she couldn't be fucking playing it up for fucking
But
TikTok,
when the
right?
child went around that corner, there was nothing there. Till this day, Stephanie.
How do you know nothing was
what she
there?
saw.
How do you know?
Anything like it ever since.
How do you know? Did you see her around the corner? Did the person with the camera follow the baby around the corner?
You haven't seen a video
No.
like this. Just click the
Trust me, bro, there's nothing around the corner. We're so fucking honest on this channel.
It's one thing to
And that shit where they're like, you be the judge. I'll be the fucking judge. I'll tell you it's fucking bullshit. There's my rage. Rage! Alright, debunked paranormal. Let's see, how long is this video? Am I not? There we go. 13 minutes. Forensic analyst he debunks himself on Las Vegas alien video. Sure, why the fuck not?
On YouTube and then decide space
Why the
aliens
fuck
do
not?
or do not exist. Scott Roeder is that kind of skeptic. He is an evidence expert and crime scene reconstructionist with 33 years of experience and 1,500 cases to his credit.
1,500! Hot damn!
So all this talk of aliens, and they brought in a forensic specialist to analyze the footage, and this forensic specialist or forensic analyst saw an alien in this
Forensic bullshit artist.
And there's an alien.
Oh, this video! This video! I seen this one!
Gentlemen, welcome back to another Debunk Paranormal. In today's video,
Let's see how accurate I was.
Vegas. Before we play everything, let's listen to the 911 call. Then we'll watch this news.
If I remember correctly, I didn't really see anything. They were talking about an alien, and I was like, I can't see shit.
And then we'll debunk the forensic analysis. Then we'll debunk the forensic analysis. Because all he saw is a shadow from a fence post, and he said that's an alien. So here's the 911 call.
Okay, what's going on over there?
Okay, lady. Me, my dad, and my brother, we're working on a truck in our backyard, and we have a big lot outside, right? Correct?
Okay.
We were working, and we just see in a corner.
Why are you asking her if it's correct? She don't know where you live.
Light, and when I hit down, it was like a big impact, and we felt it. We felt like an energy, and then we hear like a lot of footsteps near us, and then we have a big equipment, and we see, and there's like an 8-foot person beside it. And
I think they should get prosecuted for
Okay, where is this on your property?
fake 911 call.
In my backyard. I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually we terrified.
I swear it's not a joke. Thou dost protest too much.
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot, 9 feet, 10 foot. I don't know. They look like aliens to us. Big eyes. They have big eyes, like I can't explain it. And big mouth. They're shiny eyes, and they're not human. They're 100% they're not human.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a fucking break.
On your property? In my backyard.
Oh my God. That was it. That's the evidence. Oh my fucking God.
They're tiny eyes, and they're not human. They're 100% they're not human.
So with that 911 call,
that looks like a stuffed animal I won from a machine once.
Footage.
It's one thing to squint at a fuzzy video on YouTube and then decide space aliens do or do not exist. And it's another thing entirely to subject those sightings to the same kind of scientific rigor that puts, say, killers in prison.
Sure.
Roeder is that kind of skeptic.
Is he, though?
Expert and crime scene reconstructionist.
Is he?
33 years of experience and 1,500 cases to his credit. He is the founder of the Evidence Room, a group that assembles specialists in forensic animation, 3D modeling, and motion graphics. He took
it sounds like he wants to get on the news.
Recorded by that family in Las Vegas, and he applied
just
his
saying.
technology to try to debunk it.
Okay.
Here he is on his YouTube channel, Crime Scene, discussing what he calls the entity in the family's backyard.
We can take a video
and look at whether or not there is an artificial artifact added to it or not. And in this case, we can definitively say, to a degree of scientific certainty, that this entity, this thing in the video, is there in the physical reality in which
That don't mean
the
shit.
Kenmore family is also there. Like, this is so critical because you
And
can
none of them
clearly
saw
see
it. Look,
the
they're all
signs
looking
in the
at something
fence
else.
that there is a leg motion moving from the right to the left side of the screen. And clearly it is behind there. So this isn't just like a head floating in space. This is a head of that is somehow that does not have full opacity. That the opacity of the head of the shadow is only at about...
Yeah, and you're telling me this guy didn't see this giant fucking thing and fucking piss his pants.
At 100% opacity,
Right.
an object in the screen which is at 100%. And this isn't anything that you
I'd have
did.
shit myself
It's
if
just
I saw
what you
something
were
that and that was
determined
real.
That this shadow being, or this being in the shadows, possibly creating its own shadow.
All right, I want to hear the debunk on this.
A technique is not only
This forensic analyst
the people there
is starting to make me doubt his credentials.
The camera itself, in that it's minimizing our ability to identify pixels inside of that shadow.
And now,
How is he tracking things that aren't even on the screen? It's a phone video. I mean, he can presume about where it's moving, but you have about this much space. Look at it. You have this much space to decide on the movement. And he has blocks saying, oh, look, it's like it's walking and it comes up to you. You saw a movement. You're telling me you had enough evidence to know exactly how it walks all the way back here from this much space?
Let's watch the actual footage, but I want to be with you guys when we watch this. Here we go. So just that part first, because the forensic analyst, I don't know why, but he only used this part of the video and then found an alien right here. Right there. He says that's an alien.
Yeah.
But he didn't go through the rest of the video because they
Right.
actually... They are seeing something in the back, somewhere there by the LCBs.
That's their focus.
That's where they see something.
Mhm.
Now, I personally think that they were hyped, and they genuinely thought someone was breaking in. Maybe it wasn't a wild animal or something, and they try to make sense of what they're seeing, but they're not seeing anything. This guy on the phone said he's seen someone. It's 8 foot, maybe 9 foot, maybe 10 foot. So the LTBs, they are generally 9 foot. They can go up to 11 foot tall, but those aren't the tall ones. Those are normal ones, so they're about 9 foot. So this guy said the thing that he saw was 8 foot, 9 foot, or 10 foot.
Okay.
Maybe he doesn't know his measurements. I don't know. And then someone else analyzing the footage saw something inside of the cab. Someone else sees something outside of the cab. Everybody's seeing something, which doesn't.
They don't know what.
Any sense. But let's look at the footage that the forensic analyst, with how many years of experience and how many cases under his belt, let's see what he saw. So I want to start from here before we get to see what he saw. But right here, you can see the shadows of the people through the fence. You can see their shadows there moving on the ground. And then if we go forward a little bit more, there you can see more of their shadows as they are moving. Right? Why didn't he say that's alien as well?
Right.
But then we go forward a bit as he moves backwards. As he brings this hand that has a light in it, a flashlight, as he brings that hand inward, look at the shadow that's casted here at the back on this side of the fence. And as soon as that hand goes more to the side, then it starts casting a shadow of this fence posting over here. Because remember, the flashlight isn't just a straight beam of light. It bleeds light out to the side.
Yeah.
So that bleed out is causing this fence post to cast its own shadow as he's moving backwards. And then because of that, the trees, you can cast a shadow on a tree, and the angle that he's in will obviously cast the shadow of the fence post on the tree. But this forensic analysis said that this is You can clearly see the leg movement behind the post, and you can see the shadow. The opacity of the shadow is only at 36%, and that's the head. And they had this entire animation of the alien, what it would look like walking there.
You can guess what it would look like, but that's all. You don't have enough space to get that much information.
Looks at a fence post shadow and call it an alien. This is completely no alien. I honestly think that the family was paranoid. Someone was breaking in or messing with the equipment, which obviously would cause paranoia in anybody.
And the shadow, they were already on edge. The shadow fucking made them jump.
Something, because obviously they want to make sense of what's happening. I think someone in this group saw something that wasn't there. He started getting a fright, and was this whole group affected by this one guy's reaction? Reaction over here.
Yeah. One person jumps, they saw something, they didn't wait to see what it was.
He's the first one to turn around and run away. And as soon as he does that, the woman with the camera, she doesn't even know what's happening. She just
fright
because
scared, run, yeah.
She doesn't know what he's running from.
Survival instinct. Why are you running? I don't know. We're just somebody ran, so I ran. Yep.
There's not. This is a shared pareidolia. This is what this is. Shared paranoid pareidolia. That's all this is. It's a.
They scared themselves.
An alien, ladies and gentlemen.
Something was fucking around with their shit. They're trying to figure out what's going on over here, right? That's why the focus is all over here. This guy comes out with a flashlight, accidentally spooks themselves with the fucking shadow. These guys over here didn't see shit, and the lady with the camera doesn't know what's going on. The big dude with the flashlight got spooked by a shadow, and she didn't wait to fucking find out what it was. Oh my god, this is fucking priceless. This fucking forensic fucking guy, fuck him. Yeah, you're fucking crazy. I was already like you got this full body fucking motion thing. I was like, you know how much space you have to work with. You're telling me you know how it was walking off the screen with no information? Yeah, it was a fucking shadow, you jackass.
Gentlemen, let me rephrase that. It is not an alien, it's a fence post. Whatever's in the back, whatever this guy over here, whatever he's doing with his video enhancement on his iPhone, it's nothing. Honestly, can we get the exact spot where this is? We can see the father here, so let's go and see if we can see it. Hang on. So it should be in this spot over here that this guy is seeing something, which I don't think is anything, but let's go frame by frame. Go back a bit. There we go. There. That's the thing that he saw, which I'm 100% sure that is part of the equipment that they have there. Yeah, that's nothing. That's definitely nothing. We'll zoom out now. So this is the thing that he saw. So let's zoom out. That's probably part of the LTBs that they have in the back there. So we'll see now. Yeah. Yep, that's an LTB. There it is there. Or LTB. Let's see it from this angle. Yeah, there's the machine, and there it is right there. And that's part of the house as well. So this guy with his, I'm gonna show you aliens exist from my iPhone. Yeah, he's just got, he's got nothing.
Yeah.
So if we look at this footage, yeah, this one right here, this is what he was seeing. This is part of the LTB. Yep. People, don't.
Somebody was fucking with their shit. This is a faint. I'll give it. They were probably upset. Something was fucking with their shit. Maybe an animal. Maybe a breaking and entering.
Other substances involved in this one. But that's gonna be it. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. See you in the next video. Thank you so much.
I found it funny. I thought it was fucking hilarious. Let me give you a like. I thought that was fucking priceless. Especially the forensic analyst on the fucking news just made that even more fucking mwah, chef's kiss. Just magical. Fucking jackass.
How you doing? I'm Callan.
Fucking stake your reputation on a fucking stupid fucking video. Oh my god. You know what? After seeing it, I don't blame the guys. They were spooked. Something was going on. Whatever. Maybe they didn't know. At first, I thought it was one of their friends making a prank. Fine. Okay, then this is misunderstanding. Something was going on. He got spooked by the fucking shadow. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Alright, Flapped Ham. This weird footage doesn't make sense. Right.
This is Slapped Ham. We've got some seriously spooky video clips for you today.
Do we?
So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
I really wish, I gotta be honest, sometimes I wish I still had the wonder I had when I watched paranormal stuff. When I was younger, I couldn't get enough. Now with the internet and fucking YouTube, it's all over the place. But knowing now that it's fake, it's just... it doesn't have the same wonderment. I wasn't like, about all the stuff I used to see, It's sad!
This is the scariest and craziest thing that's ever happened to me driving at night.
Sure.
Chilling piece of dashcam footage uploaded to TikTok by user These Haunted Hills is going viral after allegedly capturing something truly strange on camera.
Man, it scared the heck out of me.
What?
And it seemed like I was the only one to notice it. Now you're going to see some really weird fog coming up here, and then there it is.
What?
I think it was a ghost truck. What do you guys think?
I don't.
Seems to show what many are calling a ghost truck appearing in the middle of a dark highway.
It looks like something got on your camera.
A long-haul trucker is being described by the driver as the scariest and craziest thing that's ever happened to me driving at night.
Well, the supposed fog actually looked like something got on his camera, and then whatever was coming towards the camera looked like something added after. Yeah, see, something's fucking with the camera, and then that truck, that's added after. Because, A, it doesn't move with the same speed of the road. If you watch it, it doesn't move with the same speed of the road. It looks like somebody using a video effect and just clicking for the image to enlarge. Like you're getting close to it. You know what I mean? Like a zoom in effect. That's all that was. They took a picture, fucked with it, maybe mess with the opacity. Yeah, they just took an image, mess with the opacity, because it's not moving, and it doesn't move at the same speed as the road. They just used a zoom effect. This is fucking stupid. This is so bad.
I think it was a ghost truck. What do you guys think?
The moment is so unexpected and surreal, many viewers initially thought it had to be a glitch, until they watched it again and again.
Oh my god.
And then there it is. I think it was a ghost truck. What do you guys think?
I think it was a ghost truck.
Viewer suggested there could have been a warning of an accident that could happen.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
That the driver had just encountered a residual
Shut
haunting.
the fuck up.
In paranormal theory, a residual haunting is believed to be a sort of spiritual imprint left behind by a traumatic or highly emotional event. Unlike intelligent hauntings, where the spirit is said to interact with the living, a residual haunting is more like a loop or recording.
Oh my god, that was so bad.
It often involves repeated sights, sounds, or movements, such as footsteps, voices, and apparitions that appear at the same place and time. If this event was indeed a residual haunting...
No, it wasn't. It's stupid. And you're fucking feeding into it. If you reward bad behavior, you promote more bad behavior. Stop it.
Even tie in with that theory, often said to accompany manifestations in paranormal lore. So what do you think is going on in this clip? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
And then there it is.
No, you know what? I made a mistake. I did make a mistake. That thing I said I thought got on the camera, it's part of the video footage. It's part of the video footage. He just took a video of the truck. It's another video overlaid.
In the comments below.
This is just him. This is the clip. This is the second clip coming in. He didn't even fade it in or nothing. He just, boom, abrupt. It's just, he just dropped a clip over a clip to mess with the opacity and shit with the settings of the clip he overlaid.
And there it is.
Oh my god.
What do you guys think?
A curious piece of home footage shared to Reddit by user Kit10Catastro has captured the attention of paranormal enthusiasts after what appears to be a misty apparition was recorded inside a friend's living room.
Okay, misty apparition. What have we got?
The video, filmed from a static indoor camera, begins with a calm scene.
You know what I'm going to do? You know what I think would be funny? I'm going to get a cosplayer. Someone to cosplay as Misty from Pokemon. And just mess with the opacity and have them dance around the fucking room. And be like, look at the Misty apparition.
But within seconds, the animal perks up, stands, and leaves the room without hesitation. A moment that's drawn strong attention from viewers. Just after the dog exits, a mist-like shape suddenly appears in the bottom right corner of the frame. It lingers briefly before fading away. A few seconds pass before a second apparition, similar in appearance, emerges once more from the same corner. Shortly after, another shape briefly appears on the left side of the video. The soft floating nature of the shapes has viewers speculating about a potential paranormal presence, especially considering the dog's apparent sensitivity to the event. Animals are known to pick up on things we can't, one commenter wrote. That dog knew something was there. Interestingly,
oh my
the dog doesn't
God,
appear frightened, just alert and uninterested in remaining in the room. This has led some to believe the presence may have been benevolent.
Or bullshit!
Dust, light reflection, or even a bug passing near the lens.
Guess what, dog? He's like, you know what? He heard something outside.
Something more mysterious.
He's like, well, I'm up now. How about I go get something to eat? Fuck it, I'm already up. He heard something outside. He perked up to see what it was. Oh my God, this is stupid. And part of this looks like lights. Like when I looked over here, the thing, it looks like the light of like somebody pulling in or driving down the road outside.
A sharp-eyed Reddit user, KillingTime64, has caught something.
Oh great, the Andy Griffith Show.
And while they're not calling it paranormal, it's
fucking old as fuck.
Talking. Let's see if you can spot it.
Way back in my day. What, that thing?
Two actors are seen emerging from a doorway when something small suddenly drops from the ledge. The poster suggests it looks like a cigarette butt, but there's no clear source. There's no.
It does look like a cigarette butt.
It seems responsible, and the timing, just as the characters step into view, adds a layer of weirdness.
Okay, as a smoker, there have been many a time I have approached a business while my cigarette is still lit. Not wanting to put out my cigarette because I only intend to be in there briefly, I have set it on a ledge or something nearby, which is what this seems. Say, a ledge. They probably set their cigarette there, probably one of the two actors, thinking it was out of the shot, and they're filming outside. A gust of wind, a cigarette is not very heavy. There have been many a times I have set it down intending to come back and smoke it and found it on the ground or somewhere else because the wind has blown it, and I'm like, fuck. It doesn't take much. They're not heavy. They're not. They even say it does look like a cigarette, and it's much longer than a butt. Butts are very short. Someone was smoking that bitch. They intended to come back to it. The wind blew it down while they were shooting the scene. They're like, yeah, I'm willing to bet. Being in the entertainment... having been in the entertainment industry, you go to take a shot, and then they got to reset, and who knows how many times they did this shot. So he's like, he lit a cigarette, took a couple puffs, they're like, okay, let's do the shot. Okay, he sets it down, they go do the shot, intending, okay, well, they're resetting for the next one. Go and smoke it. Okay, let's do the next one. Put it back. Yeah, I've done it. God, this is so embarrassing.
Yes. I'm not saying it's paranormal, the user wrote, but it is strange. So what do you think the object might be?
Okay.
Take another look.
You know what? If you're unfamiliar with smoker habits, I could see it. But that's pretty much all it is.
With claims that
oh dear God!
Labubu doll, a collectible plush created by
dear fucking God, please stop it!
Might be more sinister than it looks.
Oh my God, please stop!
Some fans believe the toy's mischievous grin resembles that of Pazuzu, the demon featured in The Exorcist.
Oh
now,
my God, please
are
stop!
Suggesting that The Simpsons predicted Labubu's rise and possibly its cursed nature after the resurfacing of a clip in which Homer receives a cursed statue.
It's here! Maggie's first Pazuzu! Your father ordered this because... Why did you order this?
I thought it was pizza.
Originally introduced in
I thought it was pizza.
in Lung's illustrated book, Monsters, Labubu was inspired by European fairy tales. Its quirky design, featuring wide eyes, sharp teeth, and a smile, became a cultural phenomenon when Pop Mart launched Blind
They look so stupid.
2019.
I don't know if you remember something in the 80s, the Monchichis. Oh my fucking God.
Lisa, Kim Kardashian, and Rihanna. Recently, however, fans
that's what they remind me of.
Claiming the doll gives off a strange energy. Some say their doll's eye colors have changed, and others have even gone so far as to burn their Labubu.
Y'all need to stop doing drugs. Drugs are bad, okay?
Back. Outlets like Snopes and Vanity Fair confirm there's no evidence that Labubu is demonic. Lung himself has clarified that his characters are meant to represent childlike wonder, not malevolence.
Jesus
Despite
fucking
this,
Christ.
The hysteria continues to grow. Pop Mart reported over $400 million in sales from Labubu.
There's the real demon right there. There's the real monster.
Five-figure prices on resale markets.
We want you to pay hundreds of dollars for this bullshit!
Lafufu dolls, and even
Hey, you know what? If people are willing to pay it, then that's on them.
So, is Labubu really cursed? The jury is still out.
No! God, this is stupid. Oh. I think I'm getting an actual head. I'm getting a migraine from the stupidity tonight. What the fuck? We started off so good!
All seems normal until the car exits the tunnel and appears to pass directly through a translucent, human-like shape standing in the road.
What?
The driver doesn't seem to react, suggesting they may not have seen anything at the time. Reactions from Reddit users have been divided.
Why does it go from color to black and white? There's a lot of... It looks like a clip or a transition.
Others, however,
it transitions.
Many have cited the video's poor quality.
As he... Yeah, well, it's fucking potato quality. But he passes through the thing, and it's like a video transition. It's a fucking transition. And they just threw it... Oh my god.
Grainy and low resolution is a red flag.
You notice as he passes through it, the lighting changes and everything? It's a video transition.
The result of digital manipulation.
No shit.
A video uploaded to TikTok by user Mikola is making the rounds.
Bigfoot.
A bizarre moment
Oh, wonderful, Bigfoot.
Road. His driver was deep in the countryside in the middle of the night when suddenly this happened.
Oh, it's TikTok again.
A half-naked man suddenly sprinting across the road just feet in front of the vehicle. While the figure was likely a prankster, one thing's for sure: encountering a scene like this in the dead of night, would likely shake even the calmest of drivers.
No, I would have fucking been dying laughing. I would have fucking been cracking up. What the fuck?
Reddit by user FastBoysenberry839 is making waves among paranormal enthusiasts after what.
Honey! Honey! They got footage of Bigfoot.
User Mikola is making the rounds after.
See, look, Bigfoot, is that you?
Dark, unsealed road. This driver was deep in the countryside in the middle of the night when suddenly this happened. A half-naked man suddenly bursts from the darkness, sprinting across the road just feet in front of the vehicle. While the figure was likely a prankster, one thing's for sure: encountering a scene like this in the dead of night on a remote road would likely shake even the calmest of
Oh my god! Look at them titties bounce! Damn!
That's the fastest they've ever run in their life.
A recent photo shared to Reddit by user FastBoysenberry839 is making waves among paranormal enthusiasts after what appears to be a ghostly figure was spotted in a corridor aboard the Queen Mary, a ship long regarded as one of the most haunted locations.
Oh yeah, the Queen Mary.
At first glance,
they used to have ghost tours on that ship, but the last time I looked, I didn't see any.
The photo seems ordinary, showing a hallway typical of the retired ocean liner, now permanently docked in Long Beach, California. But a closer inspection reveals something chilling. A faint, human-like silhouette lurking in the corridor, partially obscured by shadows.
No, it's probably just someone in dark colors standing there. Give me a fucking break.
Viewers were quick to connect the eerie sighting to the ship's infamous paranormal history.
Stop it! This is a fucking reach!
Reputation as a hotspot for supernatural activity.
God.
Countless reports of ghostly encounters, strange noises, and inexplicable events. Originally launched in 1936, the Queen Mary was a luxury ocean liner that transported passengers across the Atlantic in style until World War II, when it was transformed into a troop ship and nicknamed the Grey Ghost. It carried thousands of soldiers during the war and was even involved in a tragic accident in 1942 when it collided with and sank the HMS Curacoa, killing over 300 men.
My bad!
The Queen Mary resumed civilian service until retiring in 1967. Since then, it has operated as a hotel, museum, and tourist attraction. I believe not everyone aboard ever left. Some of the most well-known ghost stories tied to the Queen Mary include...
I mean, I still want to go,
near the ship's former
but I don't think it's haunted.
Jackie, a young girl said to haunt the ship's now-drained swimming pool area. And the spirit of a sailor who was crushed by a watertight door in the ship's engine room.
The little girl haunting the swimming pool reminds me of the one from that movie Ghost Ship. I don't know if you ever saw that movie.
Footsteps in empty corridors, phantom voices, cold spots, and even full-body apparitions. Paranormal investigators from shows like Ghost Hunters and Most Haunted have explored the ship and documented numerous unexplained occurrences.
Real quick, I know YouTube and Kick aren't noticing it, but I have ads playing on my Twitch. And I think it's very funny to do wild, crazy shit while my ads are playing on Twitch to fuck with the people who are not subscribed. And then they're looking at the small video of my head but not hearing the audio and going, what the fuck am I missing? What happened? I am a dick, I know.
The image posted by Fast Boysenberry 839.
Yo, what's up? Hey, J Raven Gaming, you missed the good shit. I mean, there might be more good shit. I don't know what's coming up next. We know. Yeah, we were watching, we watched, basically called out the Warrens. The Warrens, and their fucking bullshit fucking stories, the Amityville and fucking haunting in Connecticut and shit like that. We just saw a floppy-tittied Bigfoot. That was funny. We saw your mom. Hey! Hey! Tell your mom she still owes me 5.
Ignited debates about the ship's lingering spirits. While skeptics argue the figure could be a trick of light, reflection, or simply pareidolia, others are convinced it's further evidence.
I mean, it could be pareidolia. I can see where you get the body out of it, the back of the ear, the hairline, whatever. It could just be a person in dark clothing. I mean, the camera, I mean, look at how blurry it is around the edges and everything. It could be pareidolia. It could be a person being there, but the camera footage is so bad. It's a reach to suggest it's a fucking ghost, though. Fluffy Bigfoot? Oh, yeah. Big titty Bigfoot. Here. Let me see if I can find the Bigfoot footage. Here it is. Here you go. You get to watch the Bigfoot footage now.
TikTok by user Mikola is making the rounds after capturing a bizarre moment on a dark, unsealed road. This driver
just for J Raven Gaming.
In the middle of the night when suddenly this happened.
It's Bigfoot!
A half-naked man suddenly bursts from the darkness, sprinting across the road, just feeding for the vehicle. While the figure was likely a prankster, one thing's for sure, encountering a scene like this in the dead of night on a remote road would likely shake even the calmest of drivers. A recent photo shared to Reddit by user Fast Boys. New footage shot inside the infamous Devil's Teeth Quarry in Springfield.
Devil's Teeth Quarry? I haven't heard this one.
Township, New Jersey, has reignited speculation surrounding the still unsolved death of 16-year-old Jeanette De Palma.
Huh.
Her body found atop the quarry cliff on September 19th.
On top of the cliff?
Sparked widespread panic.
I mean, you'd assume, you know, unsolved deaths or something like that, like you found them, that like they fell from the cliff or something. They were found on top. Okay.
An alleged witchcraft ritual. But new evidence and investigation are casting doubt on the paranormal angle.
Of course.
Jeanette disappeared on August 7th, 1972. 6 weeks later, a local dog returned home.
Yeah, I would have a problem with any investigator telling me that they were following a paranormal angle on the unsolved death of a family member. What laughing for? Let me guess, that was a video of you. You were the Bigfoot.
6 weeks later, a local dog returned home carrying the teenager's forearm, having
no
at the quarry, locally nicknamed Devil's Teeth.
Oh!
Surrounded by a rudimentary wooden structure and small crosses, sparking sensational claims of occult activity, though authorities later found no occult objects. Due to extreme
crosses?
No autopsy was
last I checked, they don't, unless they were upside down
was completed, and her death remained officially listed as suspicious. The Hulu series Out There, Crimes of the Paranormal revisited Jeanette's case, highlighting alleged anomalies like missing evidence. Her purse was reportedly collected, but never logged.
What the fuck?
Group, Justice for Jeanette, has lobbied for her exhumation and modern forensic analysis, citing...
This sounds like the fucking police flubbed this fucking investigation up big time.
Flawed early investigative practices. Recent drone-style footage captures the bleak quarry terrain that fueled the occult rumors, with its steep cliffs and piles of loose stone, nicknamed Devil's Teeth, that locals believe created the perfect stage for ritualistic activity. Despite reinforced scrutiny, no verified documentation has emerged to confirm satanic or cult involvement. But rumours persist, from a satanic Bible found in Jeanette's room to local claims that a cult operated near Watchung Reservation. Those who knew Jeanette, many of whom say she was a church-going teenager, fear her murder may involve sinister secrets still guarded by witnesses. Whether this was the product of a lone killer or something darker, the truth remains concealed beneath the rocky ledges of Devil's Teeth. For now, the mystery endures. Before we get to our last segment, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy content. In early 2016, the quiet city of Forest Grove, Oregon was jolted by a bizarre nocturnal phenomenon. An intermittent, high-pitched noise described by some as a mechanical scream, off-key flute, or steam whistle.
Awkward! It's hurting my ears. Please make it stop.
An unsettling sound emerged near Gales Creek Road.
That sounds like someone that didn't check their fucking brakes. That's what that fucking sounds like. You ever heard that squeal? Somebody had their brakes checked? Like, dude, go get your brakes looked at.
For approximately 2 weeks, prompting a flood of 200-plus reports to local authorities. Despite investigations, officials swiftly ruled out common sources. No faulty forest department equipment, gas leaks, water valves, wildlife, or nearby trains were found to be responsible.
Yeah, sure.
One hypothesis proposed by the fire marshal suggested a malfunctioning attic fan or heat pump.
Could be.
This was never confirmed.
Never confirmed.
Abruptly in late February 2016, and by March, authorities had discontinued their investigation.
No shit.
Theories ranged wildly.
Because this is ridiculous.
Mechanical equipment, to rumors of alien activity, or even Bigfoot. To this day, the Forest Grove sound remains an unresolved mystery, a mechanical howl with no clear origin, gone as suddenly.
No clear origin. I love how they try to make it mysterious by using obfuscating words. No clear origin. No obvious answer. No fucking stupid shit. It's obviously probably something like that. To think it's something supernatural makes you sound like the dummy. Stop fucking stretching. This whole episode, including the Bigfoot, feels like it was a fucking stretch. Like they were just reaching for fucking content. They had nothing to put on, and they just made shit up to fucking fit in there.
Town's collective memory, serving as a reminder that sometimes the truth may never be discovered. Over on our second channel, we take a look at the bizarre and mystifying Ted Sirios photos.
In the 1960s, an unassuming Chicago bellhop named Ted Sirios captivated the world with an extraordinary claim. He insisted that he could produce images, blurry but recognizable pictures of places and objects, simply by concentrating his thoughts. These photographs, as they came to be known, materialized on Polaroid film, seemingly bypassing the need for cameras, negatives, or darkrooms. Over the years, the story of Ted Sirios has become a case study in the tension between belief and skepticism, art and trickery, mind and machine.
Blah, 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 blah.
Was he a gifted psychic, channeling
Probably
his
not.
subconscious into physical form? Or was he simply a clever magician, exploiting the
Clever
limitations
magician,
of
more
Polaroid
likely.
cameras and the human desire to believe?
It's funny how close magicians
Sirios
and
and the haunted mystery
psychics
of
go together.
If you want to get the full story, there's a link in the description box below, and it's pinned in the comments. Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow us on all our socials as well. We've got all those links in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Okay, you hold your horses there, Sir Spooks there, guy. Old whatevers. Alright, Sir Spooks, 13 scary videos that shouldn't exist. Why shouldn't they exist? Probably because they're fake? Because they're fake, right? Because they're bullshit? Just admit it. Just admit they're bullshit. Just get it over with.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 13 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
13!
The first video we'll be taking a look at today comes from the Ghost subreddit, and was posted by a user known as Low Flying Bee. According to the uploader, this footage was filmed by his friend's son. In the post,
covered this one.
Some unsettling context.
Covered this one last night.
Son lived used to be a...
You want to watch it? Watch last night's VOD.
This next story we'll be talking about has to do with a video posted to TikTok in June of this year. Buckle yourselves up if you haven't already, because this one's pretty wild. The story follows a miner in Chile who was working his way through an abandoned section of the mines. While navigating the tunnels, he claims he passed a lost man who appeared to be trying to find his way out. The miner began speaking with him, attempting to guide him back toward the surface. Everything seemed normal until later, when he reported the incident to his supervisor. The supervisor explained there should have been anyone else inside the mine at the time, which led them to review the surveillance footage. That's when they made a chilling discovery.
Yeah, this is another one of those popular fucking tropes now. The talking to nobody. Why is it everybody has to do everything right when I'm in the middle of the stream? Do you remember the video that went viral of the mechanic talking to Mr. Carlos, quotation marks? Supposedly he was in a car accident the night before or whatever. I mean, the story has changed through several different tellings. And the person watching on the security camera was supposedly going, you know, like, who are you talking to, Ethan, Mr.? Yeah, ever since then, and that video going viral, now there's so many of these videos of somebody talking to nobody. But if you really pay attention, now this guy's hard because it looks like he's got a mask on and a helmet and all kinds of gear. So it's hard to see his facial expressions. I know that one. Yeah, a lot of people know that one. It went viral. It was popular. But like a lot of popular ghost trends, once something goes viral, you'll see a whole bunch of people that fake the videos copying it. Now, the problem with this, like a telltale sign, there's two problems. A, whenever you see a video of a video, it's a red flag. Because it mucks up the quality. So if they're like, say, looking at a CCTV footage and they're recording the footage on their phone, it's like bad quality on top of bad quality, so it obfuscates what's going on. That's a red flag. Normally on these videos, when they're talking to nobody, if you pay attention to their facial expressions and stuff like that, a lot of people have problem focusing on what they're supposed to be talking to. So if you look, they won't be looking in the same place, or their eyes will wander, or stuff like that. Those are usually telltale signs that they're full of shit. But of course, they want to obfuscate that, so bad quality will hide their face and their expressions. This guy more so, helmet, mask, it's fucking impossible to really fucking tell. But I'm pretty sure it's bullshit. But again, it's, you know, trust me, bro shit.
In the footage, it's revealed that the miner had been talking to himself the entire time. There was no lost man at all. The figure he thought he encountered simply didn't exist on the video. This kind of revelation feels straight out of...
He could also be crazy!
Allegedly,
I have seen a crazy person talk to nobody.
Was this purely psychological or something truly paranormal? Mines are known for extreme...
I have a neighbor who's schizophrenic and stopped taking their meds.
All of which
and everyone in the neighborhood watched them talk to themselves.
Many abandoned mines have tragic histories, with workers dying in collapses or accidents, and ghost stories tied to these sites are surprisingly common. There are even historical...
A crazy person is legit scary. Yes, it is.
Early 20th century.
Yes, it is. This person was a friend of mine, and they got to a point where they got violent and aggressive. Nobody got hurt. No one was hurt. Let me be clear about that. But they were yelling and scaring people, and that's when, you know, police showed up for a wellness check, and they went away to a hospital to get properly looked at. But yeah, it is scary, because they're not in the right mind. They don't know what they're doing.
Reported seeing phantom co-workers, or hearing voices underground, especially in dangerous shafts. In some cases, these apparitions were interpreted as warnings of imminent cave-ins, while in others, they were seen as restless spirits of those who had perished in the tunnels. Could this Chilean miner have crossed paths with such a presence, an echo of someone who met their fate in those very mines? Or was it stress and disorientation playing tricks on his senses? Either explanation is chilling in its own way. Hopefully the miner is doing okay after such a disturbing experience, because whether paranormal or psychological, moments like this can linger with someone forever.
Yep, a big leap, a large stretch. Gotta fucking explain the fuck out of it. Oh my god, it's traumatizing. It'll stay with him forever. It's just a picture, a video of the guy talking to himself. That's all it is. But they gotta make it grander and bigger than what it really is. Oh, it'll linger. It'll stay with you forever. Yeah, no, it's just a guy talking to himself. That's it. There's no big, deep fucking thing to it. It's just a guy talking to himself.
A TikTok user named Luis Balderas posted a video on June 27, 2025, in which he walks us through his workplace. A place that, judging from this footage, is definitely haunted to say the least.
Definitely to say the least.
Luis wanders around the building,
Definitely.
showcasing its eerie emptiness.
You're qualified to tell it's definitely haunted, huh?
But things quickly escalate 20 seconds later.
Me están temblando las piernas para subir. No, no mames. Algo se está moviendo ahí arriba. No mames. No mames, no mames, no mames. ¿Qué fue eso? No manches.
I'm watching a person scare themselves.
¿Qué fue eso? ¿Qué fue eso? ¿Qué fue eso? No mames.
Out of nowhere, a t-shirt is yanked into another room by what seems to be
String
an
pull.
unseen force. The suddenness of the motion and the fact that nobody is visible nearby makes this moment especially unnerving.
They're not going to be visible. That's the whole point of faking. Is you're faking. You want people to believe it, so obviously you're not going to see anyone there. This is so fucking stupid, and I hate when people do that shit. Sorry. It's a string pull. And I swear to God, these paranormal presenters fucking trying to hype up bullshit. It's like trying to polish a fucking turd. Of course you're not going to see anybody there. If you saw someone there, everyone would know it was fake. Right from the get-go. Duh! It's a string pull from fucking off screen. Give me a fucking break. Mommy, why is Bodhi yelling at me? Because you were a bad boy. You need a spanking. I couldn't help myself.
Yes, seemingly without explanation. The loud thud echoes through the otherwise silent space.
Object thrown from off screen. Didn't see it fall. Didn't see through it. Didn't see if it was pulled. This is such bad. This is like the standard. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful use. Bravo! Bravo! Beautiful use of the sound alerts.
Leaving Louise visibly.
You got me. God damn it.
Bruh. ¿Qué fue eso? No, manches.
Then comes the most chilling part of the video. A metal or aluminum plate suddenly shifts, and for a brief moment, you can make out what appears to be a shadowy figure peeking around the corner.
Yeah, the accomplice. You caught the accomplice on camera. Whoop-de-fucking-do. It's usually a person dressed in black. They peek around the corner. Of course, they never stand out. This is so...
It lingers just long enough to be noticed before vanishing. This is the point where Louise finally bolts for the exit, and the video cuts off abruptly. The sequence of events feels like something out of a found-footage horror movie.
Finally bolts. They're so fucking terrified. They're so fucking scared. They force themselves to go in there. No. See, they had the whole thing planned out. And they had to go through the whole thing that was scripted and planned in advance so that he could run at the end of it. This just comes off as asking for trouble. Yes, it's Lamar Walker's in the dark.
It's so unsettling. It unfolds gradually, escalating from subtle activity to an outright apparition.
An outright apparition. Give me a fucking break. No, look. Someone in a black fucking hood peeps around the corner. Look, I've got a black hood too. They stole my robe.
Use of shadows created the illusion of a figure. Yet the pacing and natural reactions captured here.
Natural reaction.
Right.
Dude, eat a dick.
Fucking
natural reaction.
Or something truly paranormal. One thing's for sure. Louise won't be.
No, nothing is for sure.
Anytime soon.
You stop it.
Footage, neither will we.
None of that was for sure. One thing's for sure. Fucking eat a dick with this shit.
Reddit user
as long as it's not a white robe. Yeah, don't want one of those. The ones with the pointy tops. Nope, not those.
Let's find out why. The footage was filmed on a motion-activated camera in the uploader's neighbor's backyard back in 2020. You'll want to pay attention to the very start of the clip, or you might miss it.
Okay, this is a potato fucking camera. I think I've seen this one before. It looked like just somebody walking through the yard.
Out of nowhere, a strange, looming figure can be seen walking by before disappearing into the night, never to be seen or heard from again. The uploader provides.
I don't know if it's someone in a costume trying to prank,
the camera was
but the footage is so bad.
Directly in front of the camera is a massive 10,000 plus acre forest, meaning this creature would be walking towards the street from the forest at 2:39 a.m. with silver lights guiding it. End quote.
So what?
They go on to explain that the camera continued to pick up strange sounds.
Potato camera, best porn videos.
Based on the height of the camera, around 10 feet off the ground, they estimated the figure had to be over 9 feet tall. The uploader also noted this.
Yeah, I've been over 9 feet tall when I walked on stilts. It's not that impressive. You know what? Maybe I'll play. I can show some footage of me.
This footage was completely
I got an
unedited,
idea.
and that the movement of the figure seemed strangely slow.
I wonder if I
Adding
can
to the
find
weirdness,
it.
They mentioned that the area is heavily protected, with virtually no hunters or late-night visitors, which makes the sighting even harder to explain. The scale of the figure is one of the most unsettling parts. If the height estimate is correct, whatever walked past the camera was enormous, far larger than any known wildlife in the region. Skeptics have suggested it could simply be a person at an odd angle, or even
Field reveal? No, it doesn't show my face, so it's not impressive. But I found footage on YouTube of when I performed in the Festival of the Dead Parade at Halloween Horror Nights.
A trick of light, a hoax, or something truly unknown.
But I was wearing a mask. I was stilt
One
walking.
thing is certain: the footage sticks with you long after you've seen it.
I think I saved it. I hope I saved it.
A woman named Sarah posted a video to TikTok in July of 2025 that showcases her wandering around this nursing home, which, as you'll see in just a few seconds, may be haunted. As she proceeds to walk down the hallways of the place, you can
Now
hear
you're
some
about to
incredibly
see some-
strange and unsettling noises coming from somewhere in the building, further adding to the creepiness here.
Otra vez están escuchando. ¿Muchos ruidos? Oigan. ¿De dónde viene ese ruido?
Oh, it's not
Se escucha
there.
como que gritarán. Como si hablaran. Pues nadie.
A bit later on, Sarah can be seen slowly creeping her way through the building, and it's here in which something can be heard saying something absolutely terrifying.
Creo que es de acá. Oigan. Oigan. Hay veces que se oyen las sillas de ruedas.
If you listen closely, you can make out a voice saying, "I see you." Not even 15 seconds later, Sarah finds herself
Did
in
I
the
save
center
it
of
somewhere
even more
else?
terror when this happens directly in
It
front of her.
probably did. Un momento, por favor.
¡Ay, no! ¿Qué es eso? ¡Ay, no! Ahora sí me llegó.
In their defense, if they were supposed to be alone, that would be scary.
A rolling shelf
But most of the time, they're not
by
alone.
itself.
Especially when they specifically say "I'm all alone" and they reiterate it like several times. It's usually, in my opinion, a red flag. It's "Thou dost protest too much," or like the officer, like Officer Balbrady from the old South Park episodes. Nothing to see here. Move along. There's a video I covered like 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was really good. I liked it. It was these guys that came in. They were doing a ghost video. And they hit like a bunch of my red flags right off the bat. And I was calling out left and right the ghost video, how they did it, how they faked it, blah, blah, blah. Well, come to find out, they faked it on purpose. And they released a second video explaining that they faked it and how they faked it to show. And the biggest thing is, one of the things right from the get-go, they kept saying, just the two of us, because I even made a joke about it singing the song, just the two of us. And they're like, no, there was a third guy. And yep, sure enough, they faked it just like I said. The third guy, the accomplice, was doing a lot of shit. I know, I'm just saying in the off case that it's legit, you know. I know. I wish, see, that's the thing. I'm not the skeptic where, nope, no way, it doesn't exist. Not at all. I want there to exist, but I know that the fakes are out there. You know what I mean? When you get used to seeing this shit, it's like you see the fake right off the get-go. There's a bunch of red flags that just instantly trigger, like, yeah, this is fake.
Right in front of her. Thankfully, after this happens, Sarah proceeds to leave the building immediately instead of continuing on with the investigation. The combination of multiple phenomena, disembodied voices, unexplained movement, and the unsettling atmosphere of an abandoned nursing home makes this video stand out. Skeptics have speculated about potential explanations, like drafts moving the shelf, or distant echoes mistaken for a voice. Others, however, point to the specificity of the phrase "I see you" as being too deliberate to dismiss as random noise. Whether this was an elaborate setup, a strange acoustic trick, or genuine paranormal activity, one thing is certain: this nursing home has an energy that most of us would rather not encounter in person.
Okay.
Reddit user Positive Song 2293 posted a fascinating video to the interdimensional NHI subreddit, a community focused on aliens, UFOs, and other mysterious aerial phenomena. The uploader clarifies that the video wasn't filmed by him, but rather something he stumbled upon online. From what little information is available, it appears the footage was recorded back in 2018 in the Caucasus Mountains region, likely in Russia, by tourists visiting the area.
Tourists visiting the area? Obey your mustard. God damn it.
The footage begins innocently enough.
I'm getting the videos
above the mountains, but then something strange drifts into view. A large metallic sphere, silently hovering and gliding across the frame until the recording abruptly ends. At the very end of the clip, the people filming can be heard talking among themselves. Their tone sounds puzzled, almost like they're unsure of what they're seeing and comparing it to something they expected, but clearly realizing it isn't the same. This adds another eerie layer to the footage, as it doesn't come across like they're trying to stage anything. They seem genuinely confused in the moment. In his post, Positive Song wondered aloud if the sphere could be CGI. While some comments agreed that it was possible, many others felt the object looked surprisingly authentic.
No, it doesn't.
Pointing to its consistent lighting and natural motion. What makes this even more intriguing is how frequently metallic orb sightings like this have been reported in recent years.
Yeah, in recent years, as technology improved, there's a lot more fucking CGI. Go fucking figure!
From the United States to South America and Eastern Europe, eerily silent spheres hovering in remote skies are being spotted more and more often. Some theorists believe they could be advanced.
Wait. I'm still here. I was teaching a friend what I know about My Hero Ultra Rumble, and I want to learn about how to use Mr. Compress. Ow! He's so fucking fun. You can throw cards at people with... I would do that. That sounds like fun. Alright. Here, I got clips of Halloween Horror Nights. This was Halloween Horror Nights 2004 Festival of the Dead Parade at Universal Studios. I wish they had a better camera. This is the parade step up. Oh my god, when he throws cars, he says, "Is this your car?" Instead of card. Is this your card? No. Is this your car? Cat, motherfucker! There I am! Right there! See the big skeleton, the bonehead? That's me right there. I I'm not kidding either. That really is me. Look just like you. I know, right? I figured I could show this. It doesn't reveal my face, so I could show some of my performing. Of course the ad would come on right when I'm about to fucking do this shit. No one got the really good shots. Alright, at the step off, everyone kind of comes out and they scatter around as the floats come out, and then they join their float in walking, you know, the parade route, right? There was two of us, actually. I had a matching twin, unless this was one of the nights where they didn't show up. There were some nights where they didn't make it. There were some nights where I was down, too. I love parades. Yeah. Like, there was a couple nights where my costume broke and I couldn't do parade. It really sucked. But yeah, I did the parade. No, I haven't found any video of what I would do. I would come out and I would always take the far street. So whoever's got the camera here, I think I would come towards them, and I'd throw my arm out and make sure that my cape like flew over the crowd. I was really good on stilts. I walked for years. I used to teach people. I used to train people. I still have my own pair here at home, and I'm hoping to teach my kids when they get older. Oh, look, more boneheads. I love parades. Hello, mate. I love your stream. Man. I step off towards the end of the parade. We walked just in front of one of the icon floats, which was the caretaker. I have a lot of backstage photos from this event, but I can't show them because of my face shows. Yeah, you see there's different themes for each float. Oh, one of the succubi. Near the parade director, the guy who leads the parade, the ringmaster, he has two minions that follow beside him, and they're identical. Well, the funny thing is they actually hired identical twins to play those people. Bless you. The year I won performer... Okay, yes. Oh, really? Yes, my wife was performing in a house that year. She was in Castle Vampire and they won House of the Year. I gotta be honest, I went through that house and it was like the best house. Hi, Purry! Purry! You're just joining... I am not a fail. Purry, this is actually from the Festival of the Dead Parade at Halloween Horror Nights, 2004. I was in this parade. So you actually can see me perform in this one. Let me try to scoot it along a little bit. Stop picking on me! There I am. You saw my hands. The big, skelly stilt walker. There. There we go. Looks just like me! I'm already... See, I'm already a tall guy. I'm already about 6 foot. And I was wearing stilts on top of that. So we're looking at probably over 9 feet tall with the stilts on. Oh, yep, there's my partner. There's our step off. That's better. Thank you, Perry. Oh, let's see. I found other clips of it too. Let's see. Yep, there. Somebody was shooting in black and white in night vision. There I am again. That's about all you get, that part. And what do we got here? Yeah, there are the twins.
I hate it here.
You hate it here? Why are you hating here? No love.
That's what she said.
Giggity! I found your balls. They're yummy. I bet. I really doubt you found my balls. My wife already has them. Let's get ready to suck it! I swear to God, my chat's full of sex hounds tonight. What the fuck? I have some sausage cheese balls. Ooh. I bet you did. Hold on. Zelda did the moan, so I gotta do the moan. Hold on. I gotta do a proper one. There you go.
I hate it here.
All the hate! All the haters! Honestly, y'all would love the backstage photos. Oh my god. Like the makeup, the airbrushing and stuff we had to use, a lot of people would use like shaving cream to help wash it off and stuff. On the last night of the run, our stage manager, a bunch of people gave her a big hug covered in shaving cream. Let me hop in voice chat and sound like anime girl. Wait, no, okay, hold on. I'll go to the voice chat. I'll let Zelda join me. Join me in the voice chat. You know where it is. I don't have to invite you. I'm kidding. Oh, now you're kidding? I take you up on your dare? I take you up on your dare? By the way, thanks for the follow, Kashi and one. Oh, that was on Kick.
Do it.
Oh yeah, you got called out. You got called out, Tater Tot.
Hey, well, hi, Daddy.
Hello.
I'm joining through my PlayStation.
Clip this.
Daddy, I came. I'm kidding.
Oh my God! Go ahead, J Raven Gaming. You can clip it all you want. Viewers can clip shit.
Oh my God, no!
Okay.
I'm going to the villain facility. Fuck it. I'm gonna become a villain. I'm gonna become a fucking villain.
My phone won't let me. Oh.
Let me. Thank you, phone.
Oh, Purry did the moan. Okay, I gotta give the moan. Or do you want to do the moan?
Who? You can do it.
There you go. You got a moan for me. Are you still getting your ass pounded?
I am bots I get used to a character I think I find fun playing as.
Oh, really? Oh, J Raven said he came.
Oh.
There you go. You have a fan.
Wait. Why not have a car instead?
Have a what?
Oh, is this your car?
Oh, that. I love Zelda gaming. See, there you go. You got a fan now.
Yay! Yay! I have a fan. My number one fan. We'll go with number one fan. My very first number one fan. GG's.
All right. You can go back to your game now. Hurry!
Okay,
you are
so-
not a stranger. You were like one of my first fans.
Have fun calling them. You were calling out ghost fakers.
Yep. Yeah, I'll go back to that in a little bit. I just I wanted to show some clips of me in the parade. I even followed you. Oh look, they followed you too, so you got a new follower.
Oh my God! Thank you. I gained 5 followers yesterday just by playing My Hero Ultra Rumble, and I gained a follower today also playing My Hero Ultra Rumble. I gained a follower today. Stream.
Well, there you go. See, it'll happen. It'll happen. You just need to keep on the grind.
Yeah. Well, you want to know why followers just by playing My Hero Ultra Rumble?
Yeah.
This Saturday, the last season.
You're cutting in and out. Your audio sucks.
I'll type it in.
You keep cutting out right when you get to your point, and we're like, what? Huh?
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I am a sexy Zelda.
She says I'm a sexy Zelda and takes off. Like, I'm out. Oh. Oh. You are not a stranger, Purry. You are one of my number one fans. So this Saturday, My Hero Academia last season comes out. Yeah! Yeah, it should be interesting. I can't wait to see it. I've been watching the series with my daughter for the longest time since it first started. So it'd be nice to finally see the end. I need a defib because I'm dead. Zelda killed J Raven Gaming! Oh my God, it's horrible! Let me know if you find an Isekai goddess. If you see her, tell her I said, eat a dick. What I do? What I do? I do nothing. I don't do nothing. Oh god, I miss this parade so much. I was told that they stopped doing the parade because they kept having bottleneck issues. Said, eat a dick. But who's unspecified links. Unspecified dick. Just eat one. I mean, if you want, I'm sure somebody has a bag of dicks. Joe's. Who, what? Perry's like, what the fuck? Well, Gannon is pretty bad. Oh my god! Fucking stop! At least I'm not eating one. Yeah, no, Perry, you're fine. You just sit in the corner and watch. I love chat. I love my chat too. You guys are fucking priceless. Okay, I'm awesome. Yes, you are. No, they said that they had bottlenecking issues with the parade. The parade would come through, so traffic had to stop for people, and it would cause bottlenecks in certain areas of the park. Why is my face tracking not working right? What the fuck? Okay. I'm legit crying. Oh yeah, I love this part, the succubus. Some of the people, you can tell an experienced Stiltwalker. Alright? A newer Stiltwalker, they walk kind of like a penguin. They waddle back and forth. An experienced Stiltwalker will walk naturally, like they're on their own legs. And like this succubus, she definitely knows what she's doing because she was able to lean back on the bars and then get back up to standing. Jin, speaking of which, BJ, I gotta show you a video I made. Uh-oh. I killed Shinzo. Alright. Send me the video, I'll watch it. Pierce them, Shinzo. See? Yeah, that person totally got a close-up on her ass. Whoever was filming this totally, you know what they were... Why is my... What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you broken? Track my fucking face! Every time I turn even slightly, it just fucks around with me. Gin Ichimaru from Bleach. He had a good story. He had a really good story. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my facial tracking. It's really weird. It's been fine the whole stream and all of a sudden... I turn even slightly and the goddamn thing wants to act up. Is that better? Did that work? I think I fixed it. I don't know if I fixed it. No, even if I turn slightly, it goes back to that weird face. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I'm gonna restart. Fuck. Annoying piece of shit. Come on, turn on. Turn on, let's do this. Finally! He's gone! Yes, I'm still here. Criminally underrated. Now it's all to me. God damn, Jay is fucking thirsty. Okay, it's better. It's not no, it's still doing it. What the fuck? Oh, I'll suck it up. Yeah, I devoured him. He was... Yes, she did say that. She did. We just saw it. Why am I seeing this out of the corner? Okay, I'm curious about this. I want to see this after. Beads! Even though you're not supposed to. People would flash their boobies for beads. And then they'd get in trouble. But it happened. I want some Jerry beads. The best year, in my opinion, I can't remember what year it was. Damn, it was a long time ago. I got to go to Halloween Horror Nights when the icon was the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt. And he was awesome. Seeing him on the float and hearing the voice. I'll flash people. I bet you would. I bet you would. One night, I went with a friend and we got so many fucking... no, this was Mardi Gras. We got so many beads at fucking Mardi Gras, it was hurting my fucking neck. Like, they were coming up to my fucking mouth and my chin. That's how many beads we had around our necks. Like, we fucking made out like fucking bandits. And then we kept having people harass us for our beads. I'll do something for your beads. Can you give me some beads? Who want to see my titties? Anime titties don't say that they have to be female. Just a clarification. I did! I have a funny inner story. Somebody called me and told me this. I was not involved in this. I was no longer working at Universal at this time. But I had a friend call me and tell me this was going on because they were another stilt walker. Look up Zelda Rule 34. Oh my god. I can imagine. I can already imagine. I already know what you're going to find there. Why would I? I have my... God damn it. Oh my god! Jingles help. No, I'm not helping. You got yourself into this. You get yourself out. You should watch fucking Zelda Gaming when we play our fucking Cards Against Humanity streams. Oh my fucking god. Who says I want out? Oh my god, yes. Zelda's a fucking terror. She's so bad. No, I got a call from a friend during Mardi Gras. Now, if you're familiar with Universal's Mardi Gras, their billboard, their poster, their icon is the Mardi Gras Man, which was performed by a black man. Now, the performer that called in, the Mardi Gras Man for the parade, had called in. He was unavailable. He could not perform. But he was the icon of the parade. And they didn't have anyone of his ethnicity to fill in the part. Someone suggested that they paint a white person black. I shit you not. I don't know who did it. It was someone on the management team at the parade. This was what I was told on the phone. And no one would accept it, of course, for obvious fucking reason. No, they're like, fuck no, I'm not doing that. Are you stupid? Yeah. And I got a call and being told about this shit. I was like, someone's getting fired. Someone's getting fired real fucking quick. I said something. Oh, yay! Perry said stuff! I still have Aizawa Daddy strapped in my I had to reread that. No, I did not. I read strap on instead of strapped in. God, damn it! Oh my god! Damn it! That's not fucking... The shit in my head! He's throwing those fucking... That scarf thing around. Get over here!
Get over here!
I needed a drink. My throat hurt. I know I threw those fucking things. Get over here. Enjoy my Aizawa strap on. Oh my god! I needed that laugh. Well, I'm glad you got your laugh. Oh my god. My head hurts from laughing so hard. Here we come! Here I come! The zombie just called you a drunk. That's me right there. I like to do those big dramatic fucking twirls and shit. The other guy didn't. Wait, what? What about me? Nobody said anything about you, Zelda! Not everything is about you! Look, that's me on the stilts right there. Look, it looks just like me. I used to be able to do stilt grabs and all kinds of shit. Stilt grab is like when you throw your leg up behind you and you catch your stilt behind your head. I hopped around on one foot with one leg out. You know, I used to be able to do all kinds of tricks on fucking stilts. And now I'm a disabled person and can barely fucking walk. Go figure. No, they're hotter. Yeah, flamboyant. Yeah, I was. I still show some little non-posted things. Hold on, let me see. Furry sent me something. Ah! Skelly bones. I like it. I'm a sailor. That's good art. Dance your carrots way. Where is it? And there we go. Fucking stupid shit. There we go. Look! Look what Perry made for me! Fucking stupid. My fucking settings are fucking annoying. That is so awesome! Awesome shit! No, I said it was someone's. Oh, okay. You said it was someone's. It says Skelly Bones. Oh, I mean, you always called me that. Someone's. Okay, okay, okay. We might be watch the same people. Yay! What? Oh no. But you showed my little drawing. What? You don't want me to show him? I thought you'd be happy. Right, left, up, down. BA, start. No, it's a good cry. Oh, okay. People go fucking nuts for those goddamn beads. Holy shit. Alright, I'm curious about this.
Amityville Horror is a haunting so notorious.
Amityville Horror! Oh god, I am good to... Alright, this is Into the Fog with Peter Laws. I don't know who this person is. Amityville at 50, a real haunting after all? Doubt it. Doubt it.
It became a worldwide sensation.
We literally just covered this. Now, before you get yourself in hot water, we literally just covered this and the evidence proving it was all falsified. But you're saying a real haunting after all. Oh, them some bold words you got there.
The Lutz and their children fled their new home after just 28 days to escape, they said, terrifying paranormal events. But in the decades since, many have dismissed it as nothing more than a hoax. Read the comments under any Amityville video today and you won't take long before you'll find someone saying, that's all been proven to be a scam now.
Yeah!
But has it?
Yes!
Tonight.
Yes, it has!
50 years since the original haunting, I'm setting...
But has it? Oh my god, what a fucking warring dick sucker.
Aside the
But has
Amityville
it?
movies and even the best-selling...
You better have some good fucking evidence!
Instead.
Because they brought forth more concrete evidence that the Warrens were full of shit than you got to prove that it was a real haunting. No, it is a scam. Loving someone. Tell that to my wife.
This will be the eyewitness testimony of those who were actually there. When we do,
If you're not involved, don't jump in.
Might surprise you.
Either join the chat or get out.
It's harder to dismiss this most ridiculed of all hauntings. We'll also think through the hoax claims logically to see if they are as watertight as people imagine. I have no intention on.
I've been thinking about how I use to put my words. Yeah, get out.
Before turning your back on this iconic house. I'm Peter Laws, and tonight on Into the Fog we explore Amityville at 50 and ask, what if it really did happen?
No. I'm gonna poke so many holes in this fucking show. I'm back.
After all,
I'm back. I am back.
George Lee Lutz was born in 1947.
Who gives
in
a
Long
shit?
Island in New York. He joined the Marines, then gained 2 honors degrees. But then he moved to Boston, Massachusetts to work as an air traffic controller.
Okay, and?
While he was there, he got the call that his father, George S. Lutz, had died. It was 1971.
Sorry for your
His
loss.
father ran a land surveying business.
I'm gonna
and
poke
his
so
death
many
caused
holes
George
in
to
that.
move back
Oh
to
my!
New York
Oh my
to
God!
run the company. George had been
Oh
married
my
in
God!
the 70s, but the relationship didn't work out, and the marriage was annulled. But then, in 1974, he
If I like something, I put it. Oh, not me.
Kathy had 3 children from her previous marriage: Daniel, Danny, Christopher, and Missy. And after marrying in July 1975,
Yeah!
for a house. a home where they could begin their new life together.
Wait, I might have a
They
work in
scoured the
progress
suburbs
of a
New York and
BJ
looked at
in my
many
pile
potential
somewhere.
homes. Their budget wasn't huge, but
I don't know.
each had
I don't know if you should say you have a BJ work in progress. Runs away like Jack Sparrow.
properties to sell, so they were hopeful of securing a mortgage, though money.
My
was
fucking
tight.
chat's full of fucking. It's a goddamn nut house.
When they were shown a house that would change
A bunch of crazy boners in my chat.
and it sat on Ocean Avenue.
You're in the way of the food.
quiet and affluent town of Amityville, on the south shore of Long Island. The house would later be renumbered as 108, but back then it was 112.
Okay, so you're a dick. You are an asshole. This guy is making me madder by the moment. Alright? The reason they changed the address and even the windows on the fucking house is because of people that wouldn't leave them the fuck alone. So what do? You come in and put the new address out on fucking blast for more people to go and harass them. That makes you an asshole. If you wanted to illustrate that the address has been changed, you just say it has since been changed because of this. But no, put it on blast. Here's the new address. Fuck you. What a fucking dick. You better wash the house, lady boner. There are lady boners. There are. You think I'm joking? Ask about it.
Ocean Avenue.
Are you talking about a bone R?
Friendship and
Those are pirates. Skeleton pirates are bone R's. Isn't that doxing? I mean, kinda. A lady, what? Girls get that too. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Lutz family hoped that's precisely what they would find here. Yet they and the entire world would soon associate the name Amityville with nothing else but horror. On the day they viewed the Amityville house, it wasn't just George.
I'm curious about the chat.
The kids were there too.
Would you have
Missy
moved
was
it?
around
Yes.
5 years
Yes,
old,
I would
Chris
have.
about 7, and Danny around 10. George and Kathy stepped out of their vehicle to greet the female real estate agent who led them to the Amityville house. The place looked beautiful and spacious with a barn like.
Yeah, looks like the people who suck his dick fucking get plenty of likes from him, huh? Get the love from him.
Attic windows that almost looked like eyes.
To be fair, I do it
They were
too.
excited as they headed inside for a tour. Now, many online sources claim that the house was built in 1927, but I paid for a property report on the house, and according to the Suffolk County Assessor's database, it was built in 1925.
Okay.
The home had 3
Must be it.
stories.
Oh, whoa,
A sun-
whoa! No baby oil in here.
Part was a huge plus for George. He had a boat and he wanted it close by. Kathy loved the place. George said her face lit up as she walked through its rooms.
Well, I mean, it is a pretty fucking house. Don't get me
She
wrong.
was home. So it came as something of a shock when, at the end of the tour, the realtor awkwardly broke the news. Perhaps I should have mentioned this earlier, she said. But something happened.
Yeah. There were deaths in the house. There was the horrible fucking DeFeo murders. So obviously there was. You're gonna get the house cheaper, which is probably why they got it in the fucking first place. But let's see if he covers the part that they got over their head in fucking bills and were having trouble paying them. How about that? Wasn't that an issue? Did we have a problem? Damn, I'll put the olive oil up. I didn't say nothing about olive oil.
Here. Something bad.
God, we're only like 4 minutes in and this
Told
guy's
them
on my
that
last
this
fucking
home
nerve.
They were falling in love with right before
I think it's
our
just because
eyes
I came in already knowing
was
it's
the
full
house
of
in which
shit
the
and he's trying to
DeFeo
fucking...
were murdered 1 year earlier.
I want
On
to...
November the 13th, 1974,
I want to
6
speed this up
members of
because
the
this guy's
DeFeo
taking
family
for
were
fucking
shot
ever.
in this house. The only surviving member was the eldest, Ronnie DeFeo Jr., also known as Butch.
That may be
When
too
police found
fast.
bullets matching the murder weapon in Ronnie's bedroom, he confessed, and he told police.
Once I started, I just couldn't stop. It went so fast.
Ronnie had been found guilty of second-degree murder only a month before the Lutzes viewed the house that
Popeye, help!
and he was sentenced to serve...
Oh, God. I don't think skeletons have nerves, dude. Oh, that's funny, because people get on my last damn nerve. I only got one left, so it's not that hard. They just have a bone to pick. Oh my god, the fucking pun! Y'all are so punny! Oh, ironically, my wife and I, when we were in entertainment at Universal, she played, she was friends, quotation marks, with Popeye, and I was friends, quotation marks, with Bluto, and we flirted by beating each other up. So, technically, Popeye and Bluto got married. Ta-da! Awkward moment!
Terms of 25 years to life in prison. Now, our focus tonight is the haunting, so I won't be unpacking all the theories about the DeFeo murders, but it is important to acknowledge the strangeness about that crime. Firstly, each family member was found dead in their beds, all face down. This is
we were actors, we were performers there, so we played roles. We were friends, quotation marks, with certain characters. To be fair, oh god, I can't remember the number now. Let me think. I think I was 9 or 10. I think at one point I was approved in like 9 or 10 different characters. Something like that. I'm trying to think of them all, but it's just like, ugh. My
number one character.
8, 9. Yeah, I think it was 9. Pluto wanted that kitty box. Help me!
Well, you might find some confusion about this case. There's a widely circulated crime
Yeah,
photograph, for example, that appears to show the mother
theme park entertainment, the more characters you can do, the more valuable you are. Because then they can just throw you into any role.
And try to escape. But the official police reports and the trial testimony state that all 6 DeFeo victims were found face down in their beds. The photograph of Louise DeFeo may well have been taken after she was moved by investigators. The Suffolk County medical examiner confirmed that she was shot through the back. Also, when you actually see the photograph of Mark DeFeo, he isn't hanging out of the bed like some suggest. He's sleeping with his arm up for sure, but he's still in his front. So all were face down when shot, with no trails.
I think my number was 7, yeah.
Meaning Ronnie must have shot each of them in bed, perhaps as they slept, which of course raises the other mystery. The murder weapon was a .35 caliber Marlin rifle.
If you count me dancing as myself, then 8. Yeah, that counts.
There was no silencer on the weapon, so each shot should have yanked the rest of the family from their beds. And after the first shot, you would expect the place to erupt in chaos, meaning he would have had to chase them down to kill them, and yet they don't appear to have woken up. Theories about drugs have swirled for decades. Toxicology reports.
I heard this story.
Clean. Did Ronnie march them by gunpoint to each lie face down in the bed? It's possible. But why didn't anyone make a run for the door while he moved them en masse from room to room? Indeed, why didn't the neighbor...
Okay, let's see if this guy's going to cover some of the conspiracy theories. There was conspiracy theories that his sister was also involved. That way they covered more people at the same time, making it go quicker.
Hear the gunshots. Yes, it was a cold November night, so most
there's
people
also
had windows closed, but
there's also a legend, a rumor or a theory that it was a mob hit because they had family ties to mafia. Thank you for clarifying. The penguin. Oh, I forgot the length of it. 9. It's 9. Yeah. There it is.
12-year-old neighbor said she was woken that night at 3 a.m. by the sound of the DeFeo's dog whining. How did the sound of the dog travel, yet there were no reports of all those shots? So even if you think the haunting was a hoax, there really is something eerie and mysterious about the way the DeFeos had been murdered. Well, now the Lutzes knew the truth, that those rooms they had found so homely had very recently seen an entire family shot to death. You would think this would send them running. Because who on earth would live in a house like that? Well, the Lutzes were just...
Apparently, you haven't been on tough times with money. If you can find a good deal on a decent house for very little money, a lot of people will make exceptions. You have no idea.
Disturbed by this news, and yet they were torn by how much they loved the home. It was a handsome place with quality.
You and I did so many characters together, people were pissed we were always working together. Yeah,
saved them a lot of
it happens.
Charges. And so they decided to go away and think about it. And they involved the kids in this decision. They told them all about the murders. I mean, if they didn't tell them, if they did move here, it wouldn't be long before kids at school would be telling them that they were living in the death house. As they wrestled with this decision, they returned to view the house several times. At one point, George and Kathy even came on their boat. They wanted to go down the river that runs out the back of the house so they could...
Oh my god, this guy's starting... Can we just get to the fucking
George
point?
said that when they first viewed the house, there were no signs of the DeFeo murders, just a clean, attractive home.
I have a headache now from laughing. Yeah, I know the feeling.
Friends later claimed that
Speaking
there were
of...
small traces in the house, such as bullet holes...
Where's
and
my
fake
headache medicine?
bloodstains.
There it is.
One friend, called Carol Severio, recalled seeing these physical signs herself and said George simply laughed them off. Some online commentators have called this reaction disturbing, but George often said that laughter was his way of handling stress.
A lot of people do that, actually.
He genuinely didn't see the details as worth
That's
focusing
not
on,
unusual.
but joking about them was his way of minimizing the horror, especially since he and Kathy felt so drawn to this house. I read an interview with George in the Wichita Beacon from 1979 where he said...
Now, the way I
before
see
he
it,
moved to the
look,
house,
that the house had grisly murders. They probably were having a hard time selling it because of the history of the house. They probably got the house at a really good fucking deal and thought they could handle it, but then got in over their head. Something probably happened. They got behind on money. Whatever. Shit happens. Some people are bad with finances. They look at what they have and they're like, yeah, we think we can swing it. Maybe there's hidden charges or an unexpected expense and you get behind and it gets stressful. Yeah. That's why. He keeps making it like it's so strange that they would buy this house. I'm like, you're an idiot.
he had just seen The Exorcist and found it to be, quote,
just another silly movie.
So he didn't seem to be a man who was easily spooked, which might explain why he was even...
Is this the devil made me do it house? No, this is not.
Including some of the bed frames, in which the family were murdered.
That's something different.
But still the frames. Each time they viewed...
This is the Amityville Horror.
And they kept thinking, why can't the past just be the past? I've met plenty of people who would never live in a murder house, but I've met others who gladly would if it saved them money.
Yeah.
Clearly people keep living in the Amityville house because it's never been...
He just did it again! He just posted the house's new address and the new look. With the windows changed. What a fucking dick! Well, don't mind me. Well, we don't mind you. We like to have you here. Duh.
Down, it is still lived in today.
I don't think I can handle an hour and a half of this shit. Really, we're 10 minutes in. I'm like wanting to beat my head across the fucking desk.
Let's see how many of you would have moved into the Amityville house after these murders. If you would have taken the house, comment with moved-in. If you would have...
I am not going to respect this with an answer because so far I'm fucking frustrated as shit with your... You know, you make a big fucking claim that it's really haunted after all, but you're taking all this fucking time build up to get to it. An hour and a half to show actual fucking evidence? Let's fucking go! Get on with it!
have taken the house and the furniture, comment with moved-in-furniture. And if you would have walked away, write no-way.
I'm about to walk away from your fucking channel.
Indeed, usual. It might be for people to ignore the grisly past of a house when you've got a good deal. Because that's what the Lutzes did. They decided to go for it. And they put an offer in.
This is nothing but filler. It's just blah, 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 blah. And I'm willing to bet if we finally get to the evidence at the end,
another unsettling
there's going to be nothing. It's going to be a big fucking nothing burger. I moved in 2 words. The only thing that should take this long is...
Make sure everyone had heard it, and when they confirmed that everyone was hearing it, they'd investigate upstairs to see what was making the sound, but would find no natural explanations. Guests in the house would hear these
That doesn't mean shit.
The Lutz family realized that they weren't crazy, but it only confirmed that something serious.
Okay, it's an old house, built in 1925. Alright, even when the Lutzes moved in, it's still old enough for a house like that to have fucking creaks and groans. Alright? That's A. B, you're in, what was this, New Hampshire? It's up north. New York? There's fucking rats and fucking mice and shit up there, too. It's not unusual to have fucking animals in a house that big. I mean, yeah, it's gross, and you should get rid of them. But the Lutzes seem, during that time, to be having money problems.
Seriously wrong was happening in their new home.
Couldn't hire an exterminator.
Now, I mentioned one of the most memorable...
And no way I was
the
saying
book, which is
inside
the
a mouthful.
that seemed to have plagued the house. The movie exaggerated the amount somewhat, but there really were flies in the home. And there was something strange about them. Kathy said that there would be 100 of them at once, and you would kill them, but they would come back very soon after. Danny Lutz had confirmed the presence of these weird flies in interviews too. There's another feature of the movie.
So they had flies.
Really over the top.
All right, I had flies in my house, and we could not figure out where the fuck they were coming from. I looked everywhere, or at least I thought I did, and then I found out what it was. It was a hidden bag of potatoes that had rotted, but I didn't notice the smell. And we didn't see it behind all this other stuff that was packed away. Alright, so it somehow got shifted and hidden behind shit, and there was just bugs coming from it, and we had no idea. We looked everywhere. Everything else was clean. The counters, the floor, the bathrooms, everything was fucking clean and spotless and tidy, and we just forgot about a bag of fucking potatoes. And that's all it fucking took. I'm gonna explode. I usually check around the place. Yeah, I mean, I checked around. It didn't occur to me to move, like, we had grocery bags that we saved up for picking up dog poo and shit like that. And they had built up around it, so they obfuscated the problem. You get what I mean?
Where the walls
and I just didn't think to look there until I did, and then we cleaned it, and that was it.
It can prompt people to dismiss the case entirely. However, George was always keen to point out that the movie blew that part up. Instead,
and usually the kitchen has all the rotten and fresh.
And they would sometimes find a sort of black resin dripping from those keyholes. It was certainly peculiar, but it was nowhere near as epic as the film made out.
Yeah, of course.
Strange liquids have featured in other paranormal cases.
Yeah.
The famous 30 East Drive case in Pontefract, England, had unexplained puddles of water appearing in the home, like someone had dropped a small ink bottle and bizarre green foam came out of the tap. Or check out my video on the Bothell Hell House, where a mysterious black paint-like substance kept being found scrawled on.
Oh, fucking stop it. You know what? I'm done with this fucking guy. He's obviously, he's operating with, in bad faith. I'm not fucking watching the rest of that shit. He's operating in bad faith. As soon as I saw those other fucking videos, like the fucking paint on the walls and shit, I knew he was fucking full of crap. But, cleaning up after the others, yeah, I hate that shit. But it sets my wife off when she just got done cleaning the kitchen and somebody goes in there and cooks or something and they leave a mess after she just fucking cleaned it. She's like, get your ass in there and fucking clean that shit up! Who the fuck? Oh yeah, don't do that shit.
Excuse me?
You just saw mommy go in there and clean the kitchen and you went in there and made a fucking mess. You better get your ass in there and fucking clean that shit up. Mom will fucking bite your head off. Yes, Mom. Damn right.
And surveillance devices, while others link them to broader patterns of unexplained aerial phenomena.
Oh god, I forgot about the fucking CGI ball.
Of course,
metal
CGI
floating balls.
Especially since spherical...
Clean it your damn self, damn right!
...into footage. But if this video is genuine, it adds yet another unsettling case to an already...
No, it doesn't. It's fucking bullshit. Shut the fuck up.
For many people, blowing out the candles on a birthday cake is a simple, happy tradition.
Yay!
Always make a wish and hope it comes true. But as this video shows, not every birthday moment is quite so cheerful.
Okay.
We watch as a young girl smiles while the family sings to her, the cake glowing softly in front of her. Everything seems normal, until it suddenly isn't.
What? Get to the fucking point! Blowing. Really? That's all it took? J. Raven Gaming, that's all it took? Blowing. Blowing. They said blowing. I didn't see what happened. I was too busy laughing at Jay.
Right as she leans in to blow out the candles, they extinguish all by themselves. And you can clearly hear a blowing sound as it happens.
It's just a gust of wind. It's just a gust of wind. You can see they all blow to this side before they go out. They all blow to this side before they go out. It's a gust of wind or someone fucking did it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Almost immediately afterward, every light
I am a simple man. So am I. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm one
Now,
big
that
boner.
sound could technically come from someone off frame, but it would take some impressive timing to pull off.
No, it doesn't.
Expression makes
Some
it sound
impressive timing to pull off. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, eat the biggest bag of dicks. Oh my god. Just as bad as when it finally finished the ditch.
she didn't know anyone else was blowing up candles, adding another eerie layer to the moment. Could that faint sound have actually come from a ghost? The family's reaction is equally interesting. Rather than
That's a blowjob.
they seem surprised and
You can say blowjob, it's
but brush
okay.
it off and continue the celebration. Maybe they've experienced.
She just got a blowjob for her birthday.
Was this a coincidence, prank, or playful spirit?
When you're almost done hand washing and they add one more. Oh yeah.
It's one of the
Oh yeah.
birthday moments caught on
She
camera,
knows that one.
and one that'll definitely
She
make
almost
the
choked my
second
nephew.
edition birthday
You remember that, dear? The look of death. Oh my god, she just finished the dishes and he comes in with dishes from his bedroom with this like sheepish grin on his face, like eee! And just the look like there was like flames in her eyeball. Flames on the side of my face.
Imagine you're simply out shopping for clothes at a local store when out of nowhere, your normal day turns into something straight out of a horror story. This video posted to TikTok in July of 2025 by user XXDonRiversXX was reportedly filmed on security camera inside an old Navy store where the uploader worked. While monitoring the feed, he noticed a man apparently stealing from the
Oh god, this fucking bullshit again! I'm so fucking tired of this stupid fucking video! I've seen it like 3 or 4 fucking times now, and it's a simple misunderstanding. Oh my god, you people are fucking idiots for putting this shit out there. I'm sorry, but I'm guilty of that. Oh! Right in the fire! You get in the fire now!
In which he stayed overnight at his grandma's
Yes,
house.
Jangles Rage Bait.
She has dementia, so it's not uncommon for her to wake up and walk around at night.
This again! We just covered this fucking video! The haunted fucking, thingy! Roomba! There we go. Roomba, I remember. Oh my god, this fucking garbage!
A man named Robert Earl White posted a chilling video to his TikTok in May of 2025, showing him.
They're showing me the same shit I've covered like goddamn, like how many times just this show? Literally, when I've just cleaned the counter, suddenly minutes later there's oil and like what the fuck? Yeah, and then no one will admit to it. Don't you just love that one? Who did this? No, me. Well, me. Oh, well, what? It magically got there? Yeah. It's worse when you have kids and they blame each other. It was her. No, it was her. No, it was her. Stop lying. No, you stop lying. Oh my god. Oh, the life of cleaning. I'm a snacker.
Possibly exploring after hearing unsettling rumors, but whatever the reason, it doesn't take long for him to encounter something terrifying.
The ghost did it. That's what it was. The ghost made the mess. Oh my god, this shit again.
Alright, no lie. I heard something stomping in the...
This looks like they got some idiot to stand out in the woods in a fucking costume. With a costume with light up eyes. I fucking made those light up eyes. I've covered this video as well. That's all that this was. And they turned the lights off. And it's gone. That's it. This is stupid. I'm fucking tired of this shit.
woods.
Not me, please.
Huge.
Okay, that's it. I'm beating everyone's ass. I'm a good furry. Don't hurt the furry.
Right at the start of the footage, you can make out a tall, lanky figure staring directly into the camera.
Okay, A, it's not moving. B, the eyes aren't glowing. They're fucking lights. They're fucking lights. I fucking made a costume with a mask with light up eyes. I did the light up eyes myself. It was a great costume. It freaked a lot of people out with it. But that's all it is. This is just a fucking figure or something standing out there. It's not moving. It's not doing anything. It just has lights up eyes. And then they turn off the fucking lights. And that's it. That's fucking simple. And you notice how they have a light shining so you can see the body? Well, then the light goes out. Well, why don't they shine the light over there again when the lights go out? Why? Because you don't want to see the thing there with the lights out. Fucking stupid!
Disappearing into the darkness. Most people would probably turn back at that point, but Robert decides to press on. A decision that leads to another
Oh, really?
moment.
Oh, really? Watch. The lights go out and they don't shine the flashlight back over there again. Fucking stupid. Yeah, you're just got a mask with fucking lights on it. You turn the lights on and off. That's it. Fucking around in the woods. This is so dumb. That's the title of this video. Fucking around in the
Later in
woods.
the video, we see a pair of glowing eyes and hear faint crawling noises. Robert speculates it might be a...
Why are we hearing crawling noises if it's not fucking moving?
The infamous rake. A pale, hairless humanoid creature popularized by creepypasta lore.
Yeah, it's creepypasta, meaning fiction. Fiction! Just like fucking Slenderman, it's bullshit!
But the figure's distinctly humanoid proportions and the combination of glowing eyes and crawling noises are what makes this clip so unnerving. Thankfully, Robert made it out unharmed, but let's hope he doesn't return to that forest anytime soon.
Did he? Did he make it out unharmed?
He might not stay at a distance.
It's almost like it was fake. If it was a real monster, wouldn't he be in trouble? Yeah.
On July 1st, 2025, TikTok user Emma Lee posted a chilling video from her night shift delivering food for DoorDash. The
DoorDash!
Times come with strange encounters.
I bet.
Quite like what she experienced this night.
I used to deliver pizza. Weird shit at night.
The customer's apartment door. As she gets close, the door creaks open on its own, with nobody visible behind it. She calls out, letting them know she has their order, when a voice from inside urges her to come in.
Yeah, no. Don't go in there.
Hello?
This is probably staged. It comes off as staged. It's a prank that you would do to a fucking DoorDasher. You know what's not bullshit? Your boner. It's because I'm one big boner. I mean, you can't really hide who you are. Oh! You want to talk about boners and then throw some pussy on the screen. That's just weird. Damn it. Yeah, this is staged. And not only that, the fact that the DoorDasher has the camera running through this whole thing, I suspect that they're in on it.
Hello? I have your DoorDash order. Can you put it on the stool, please? I'm not really supposed to come into houses. It's just inside the door. It doesn't really matter how far it is. I'm not supposed to. Please, it would make it easier for me.
It's a trap!
Can't you just come to the door? It's kind of a safety hazard for me to come in the house. No, I can't come to the door. Can you put it on the stool?
No!
It's easy. It's just inside. I'll just leave it here. I'm not allowed to come inside.
The cat's like, well, if the door's open, I'm just gonna head on out.
It's not hard. Yeah, no.
Emma Lee firmly refuses, explaining she isn't allowed to enter.
Yeah, this is so staged. This is so staged. If you can't read the fucking bullshit wafting off this fucking thing.
Viewers quickly zeroed in on two
This is
unsettling details.
fucking stanky fucking
Several
diaper
pointed out
trash.
The voice inside sounds eerily similar to Emily's own, leading to speculation about.
Oh my god!
A creature.
All of you people are stupid! Hold on.
Out that the voice inside sounds eerily similar to Emily's own, leading to speculation
Here we go.
about a possible.
Here we go. Deku! Deku, that sounded like a mimic. Galaxy123, was it a mimicking your voice? Alina, sounds like a mimic. Mimics aren't real! Y'all are fucking stupid! Oh my god! Oh my fucking... It's a mimic! Fucking... Mimics aren't real. They're not real. They're not a fucking thing. That's a fucking made-up thing. They made mimics up. And if you're talking about the legendary thing, it wasn't a mimic. They're called doppelgangers. Not mimics. Mimics is something from fucking Dungeons and Dragons. Often portrayed as a fucking treasure chest. Y'all are fucking stupid. Everyone thinks they're fucking so smart. They're like, I know everything about the paranormal. Watch me fucking guess what the fuck it is. Mimic my ass, Dad. No, I'm not mimicking your ass. I don't want to look like an ass. I already get treated like an ass.
Mimic, a creature in folklore said to copy voices to lure people closer. Second, others questioned why she was already recording before reaching the
Yep.
door, which Emma Lee later explained was simply for safety.
Yeah.
Delivery drivers do. Of
Okay,
course,
fine.
Skeptics have their theories too. Some believe it could have simply been a person trying to trick her into coming inside, while others wonder if the video was staged or edited as a hoax.
I personally lean towards staged. Now, if she's got it recording for safety reasons, fine. Whatever. But it's still fucking bullshit.
Regardless, the combination of the open door, strange
But that
noise,
Latina
and
girl
aggressive
does.
insistence makes
Wait.
the footage deeply
You're a pile of bones. You have no ass.
It's not hard.
Wow. Wow. You are an ass. Thank you. Thank you. I am an ass. Ask my wife. She tells me that all the time.
TikTok
You're
user
such an
Jessica
asshole.
Posted a video filmed late at night outside her home. As she records, she mentions hearing strange noises and points out how the dogs nearby have been barking non-stop.
Okay.
A sign, she suggests that something unusual is happening. The atmosphere is
I'm not sure if you're aware, but dogs will bark at fucking anything. I have two. I've had dogs my whole fucking life. They will bark at the weirdest shit.
And she debates with someone off camera about whether to walk further into the darkness.
Walk further into the darkness. I fire a magic missile into the darkness.
Me late el corazón. Y nosotros cuando vimos la mujer esa, haré cuenta que se metió para allá, para allá, para allá, para aquellas ramas, para aquel montorrón, ¿cómo se llama? ¿Y salió de acá o venía de...? Sí, salió de ahí del monte.
More bullshit.
Ay, no mames.
Oh yeah, they sound so fucking scared. Yep.
No mames. Ay, no.
This looks like stage stupidity.
Ay, no chingues. Mira, mira, mira.
That's exactly what this looks like. On a potato camera.
No chingues.
Zelda scares me. I know, right? Who let Zelda off her leash? God damn it.
Moments
I'm
later,
not scary.
a faint white figure can be seen in the distance.
No, actually, Zelda's quite adorable. She's my little tater
Viewers
tot.
quickly link this sighting to La Llorona, the crying woman of a
Of course! It must be La Llorona!
Children and wander
There we go again!
or even desolate rural roads at night. The additional audio from the video adds to the eerie.
No, it's not supposed to be rural roads. She's supposed to stick to bodies of water because she drowned her children. That's the whole legend, and it was a boogeyman story made up to keep kids away from the water so they wouldn't drown. Oh my fucking god, I'm so tired of this shit. Alright, I'm making that. Tater tot with a knife.
The others remark
I
on how
mean,
secure the area is.
it would be
Never
fitting for you.
As the figure seems to vanish among the trees. Their panic feels genuine, especially as they repeatedly question if anyone else moved or saw the same thing. Could this be authentic?
That will let me off my...
It's hard to say.
Oh, God.
Critics suggest the white figure might be a person passing by.
You are
even
too
Chris
thirsty
Light
for
suggests
Aizawa.
walking
That's
dogs
all I
and
hear you
rats
talk
could
about.
fear. Others have wondered if the crying could have been added in post-production. But if that's the case, the seamless integration would require surprisingly careful edit for...
No, it doesn't!
Regardless,
You literally edit videos! This is what you do! We are watching one of your edited videos right now. It is not that hard to edit it, and if you're having trouble doing that, maybe you should learn how to edit better. Jesus fuck, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to integrate. Oh my god.
the folklore, the haunting cries, and the visible fear in the people filming, this remains one of the more chilling alleged sightings of La Llorona.
Yeah,
in
alleged.
recent years.
Alleged. Act like you're not fucking feeding it.
For this next entry, we're looking at a chilling series of 3
Oh,
videos posted to
gotta
TikTok.
kill a bot.
In the first, a man who lives alone is asleep when something unnerving is caught on his
You're out of here.
in the dead of night.
There we go. Yes. Oh no, you guys! Oh no! I covered this video too. This is another load of bullshit. Oh my god. It's like Sir Spooks got to it after everyone else already did. It's just been a regurgitated bullshit of everything else. I almost won a solo match as Mr. Compress in My Hero Ultra Rumble. Fucking dink. Fucking dink, you just ruined it. I'm so tired of covering this one.
What a haunting. Possibly tied to the mysterious object the mediums mentioned.
Yeah.
Skeptics argue it could be
Go
dust,
fuck yourself.
lighting
I'm
tricks,
so
or even a
fucking tired of this
staged
shit.
video. Still,
It is staged. It's all bullshit. I'm fucking tired of this shit. Oh, here we go. Top 5s. Let's see if they've got something original if we're watching the same crap again. I mean, I'm tempted to skip it. Oh, wait. This is UFO sightings. I don't want to do UFOs. Let's stick with ghosts.
Wee woo, wee woo.
There we go, Beardo! Let's watch something funny. Beardo gets scared. The paranormal is a joke now. No shit. Matt Rife, Selena Spooky Boo, and the Warren Circus. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's see. What the fuck? Scent. Duck Denky, you know what I mean? Okay, Raven, put the rum and coke down. I can't type. Beardo. What the fuck? I say that. Wow. Yeah, put the drink down. Put the drink down, Jay. Put the drink down.
Wee woo, wee woo. Beardo's got
Wee woo, wee woo.
Sound the alarm. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Beardos, weirdos, balls of ghouls, how are you all doing? In the words of
I'm
the
tired.
ancient
I'm so
legend
tired,
in
sir.
peace, Ozzy Osbourne, all aboard the crazy train. What's
Yes.
trending in the paranormal news right now
Or the
is
stupid
Matt Rife
train.
and Elton Casties have bought the Warrens' house.
Yes, I know this is old news.
I've been asked a lot.
Okay, I know this is old news, but I have a rule on my channel. When I'm doing reaction stuff, I wait till at least 2 weeks after the video is out. Because I want to make sure that the original poster, like Beardo, gets all the credit for their video. They get all the views and everything, and after things have calmed down, and then I look at it. You know what I mean? I don't want to fucking have people watch his video through my video and they steal his viewers. I don't want to do that shit. I think that's fucked up. What? Cradle, I made you out of clay. Wait! Cradle. It's Dreidel! That's not till December. No celebrating fucking December holidays in October.
Emails, Facebook messages, comments.
We have enough trouble with the fucking stores putting out Christmas decorations already.
On a fake,
Fuck them assholes.
On a fake house and the fake story of the Warrens to promote it is funny. It fits. It fits perfectly well. Harsh, but true. That's.
I mean, yes.
Now, originally, I was going to do.
Beardo is 100% right. Yes, it is absolutely hilarious that of all people to buy the Warren Occult Museum, a comedian, Matt Rife, bought it. It's one big fucking joke. The problem is that Matt Rife takes this fucking shit seriously. I was so hoping he would make a big joke out of it, and he didn't. Instead, he's using it for fucking paranormal hunts and taking it all fucking seriously, and I'm like, oh dear God, please stop. I mean, it was already a joke before, but God, you're just beating it to death. Sounds like Sex Life, a big joke. I mean, I've been married almost 2 decades. I have 2 children already. I'm pretty sure at this point my penis is just for show. Laugh aloud, beating it to death. Yeah, beating it till dust comes out. Just poof.
On the entire thing, and I realised I didn't have that much to see, so then I started looking at the live streams coming from there, and I'm like, ooh, DR60, pull it apart. I'm really good at DR60, pull it apart. I mean, Dandalf has done it. I'm joking. I had recorded a video about it yesterday, but it wasn't very good anyway. But Dandalf has covered it, and Dandalf has done a far better job than I would have done. So in the description below, I will link you to Dandalf's channel, which is called The World of Mr. Grey. We all call him Dandalf as a nickname. I think he made that nickname up himself, but it is what it is. The World of Mr. Grey. Now, if it wasn't for The World of Mr. Grey, this channel wouldn't be what it is. When I was early on in my debunking journey and I discovered Dandalf, I was like, ooh, this guy's good. He is so good, in fact. He once did a video where he showed how to mask and open kitchen doors for the spooky videos.
Yay!
On some of the top 5 channels with them claiming that his footage was real. True story. Recently, he's
in
real life.
Mr. Gray! There you go. There's just see it.
And I really feel for the guy because he's had to take 3 breaks from YouTube in quite shortish space of time. And the YouTube algorithm, because it's robotic, is basically like, this guy isn't uploading, this guy isn't going live as much, stop pushing him. If I can do something, some little thing to help Dandalf, maybe you guys are not aware of him.
Well, there you go.
The description.
Since we're all fans of Beardo on this channel, if you want to support Mr. Gray, Dandalf,
because I
hook him up.
The debunkers would say Dandalf at some point as either influenced.
I swear I'm a child when I'm tipsy drunk. Well, that makes sense. He has a sexy beard.
You still look.
I have a sexy beard too, can't you tell?
Quoted as saying that people like me and you, skeptical people who would question the doll, question the Warrens, should all burn.
Oh, stop it!
Hey, listen, Tony, Mr. Spira, sir.
before you start telling people to burn in hell, maybe you should have a look at what your father-in-law was accused of, because if somebody's going down to that make-believe place, old Eddie Poos, he's already there. May sound harsh, but it's all alleged, so allegedly he's down there in this make-believe place. Maybe it's real, and maybe I'm going there. At least I'll know plenty of people. Tons of them. Because if everyone who's skeptical goes to hell, we're all going. At least it's warm, and I can't play the harp. And in regards to Tony Spira, who is NESPA, who is the New England Society for Paranormal Research, who owned the Warren house and the artifacts and took a certain stupid-ass doll on tour. And I recently on Facebook made a joke. I took a screenshot of somebody, like, in front of the stupid doll and was like, listen, if this thing is so dangerous, how can you pay $100 and get a selfie with it? Nobody's dying. Idiots. And then basically said to NESPA, hey, if you want to prove that doll is real, invite me. I'll take it out of its little rabbit hutch, I'll smack the shit out of it, I'll rip its head off, I'll lick it, I'll stuff it back in there, I'll give it the finger, and if I die, you guys were right all along, I was wrong. You win, I lose. If, however, my plane doesn't crash, or the bus don't crash, or an earthquake doesn't happen hundreds of miles away, I win. What I didn't realise was, a few hours before I'd posted that, Dan Rivera had unfortunately passed away. Very sad, very young guy, he's only 54, 10 years older than me, and he left behind a young family. That is horrific. Unfortunately, the NESPA orbiters, because these people aren't directly involved with NESPA, but they sniff their bum holes and they circle them like, ooh, NESPA's so good. Wow, did they come at me? I mean, one woman was like, you knew who I was and you used that picture anyway. I'm like, bitch, I've never seen you before in my life. Calm your titties. And she kept going, and then I was getting emails.
Oh, stop the doll.
Maybe she realized it was an innocent
You want to stop the doll?
At that point, when you've been effing
are you going to stop the doll from behind? That'd be awkward.
On Facebook.
That's very awkward.
I don't care how upset you are at this point. You've used this to have a go at me instead of grieving for your friend. I ain't down with that.
Good thing you subbed to Beardo, because Beardo's awesome.
I refuse to believe your apology.
Yes, I want to stop Annabelle. The mental image.
I don't know who the doll handler was. I had no idea somebody died around the doll. I'm very, very sorry. Won't happen again. And one guy kept coming at me there. You knew you did it on purpose for clicks and views. Mate, I'll be honest.
You know what, Beardo? Beardo? Tell him to shut the fuck up. There's your answer. You did it on purpose. Shut the fuck up. That's the answer. People are gonna... Okay, Beardo gets way too upset when people get upset at him about shit. They will bitch about anything. You are a target. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter if you apologize. It doesn't matter. They're looking for something to bitch about. The best response is, I don't care. Shut up. My phone is at 69. Yes, you are a child. You're giggling about the silliest shit. Who said 69? You sound like me when I was in middle school. Like, the teacher was showing us this video of Romeo and Juliet and forgot to fast forward the part where they have sex. And we're all like, yeah!
Or the Warren Foundation or Annabelle, those videos don't do so well because most people don't give a fuck from the debunking community. You guys ain't quite the powerhouses you think you are. I mean, most of the people that have been shouting at me, Stevie, Flurio, Tim, most of the people shouting at us lot streamed to 6 to 12 people a night. Well done. I'm sure the other people that were shouting at us really care. They really do. Nobody else does. Shut the fuck up. One guy was like,
yes!
Oh, yeah,
shut the fuck up!
Tough. We'll see how tough he is when what? When what? Because what are you going to do? You're scared of a doll, you absolute...
Yes!
Oh my god, the cloth in the rabbit.
The doll is going to hurt me. It's going to give me the boo-boos. Romeo and Juliet, yes.
Muscle. All right, I'm going to muscle.
Yes, there's an old Romeo and Juliet, not the DiCaprio fucking Romeo and Juliet. There's an older one that has a sex scene in it. And they showed it in school a lot, but most of the teachers were smart enough to edit that part out completely. This teacher thought that they knew right when it was. This teacher thought they knew exactly where the part was, and they could just skip over it, but she forgot. And we all got an eyeful. We're like, titties!
And I'm going to burn in hell. And the debunking community is scum. So Elton and Rife have bought this bullshit.
I saw that same Romeo and Juliet video for years. Like, so many teachers showed that same fucking video. But only one teacher forgot that part.
NESPA is the doofus son-in-law. They can't even get on with their own family members. So how about don't judge people that are just looking for the truth? Further down the line, you're going to...
I wish I could remember, like, the year and make of that, but I mean, it was old.
And all these other guys that are basically fighting the truth in regards to the Annabelle doll and the Warrens. And some of these guys have received some pretty horrific threats. Threats to their lives, threats about firearms, threats to their animals. wow. I'm telling you this, it's much easier for you to do that to women than it is to do to me. I mean, again, you guys are scared of dolls.
Yeah.
See that?
Y'all are scared of dolls?
It's a movie one.
You're scared of dolls?
Throw it at you.
Yeah.
Move the crazy train of bull away from
You're gonna talk shit to the guy with the beard that could probably drop you with one hand.
the orbiters because they literally just hang around like, oh, look how important we are. No, you're not. Never fucking heard of you until I accidentally insulted you.
I mean, I gotta be honest. It's so fucking true. The internet has made it so people are no longer scared of getting punched in the face. They just say what they want on the internet, and they're like, That's why I loved the end of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, when they went and fucking beat the crap out of all the shit talkers. But, I mean, it was brutality, yeah. The internet has made it so people are just way too confident to talk shit online and think that nothing's gonna ever happen. Fucking Tyson said it, too. My sex doll scares me after a few times. Ah! What the fuck? Some people need to get punched. Some people.
What?
God, what? Let's not fucking just breeze over that fucking sex doll taco. Who?
I'm mentioning him. I've said his name.
He's done 2 fantastic
videos. What did you think I was going to say? He's done 2 fantastic videos on Selena Spooky Boo called Transcript Exposing.
Yep, I covered both of those. Yep.
Story, The Truth. Exposing Selena Spooky Boo's fake psychic medium visions for Tory for attention. I've watched both of these, and I have watched Flurio's short on this, or video on this, and wow. Now, Selena Spooky Boo...
I love you, man! I love you too, man!
...was apparently stalking her, had murdered a young girl. Truly horrific. I can understand her upset at it. I can understand her being affected by it to this very day. But why are you lying about everything about it?
Right.
Both transcripts say one thing, and then her YouTube content.
Yeah, you could be upset by it. You can be traumatized by it. You can have all those things. There is no need to lie. There is no reason to embellish things to make yourself seem like a victim in the whole thing. That's the problem I have. Alright? It was a tragedy. It's absolutely horrible. And I'm sorry that you were a part of that. However, it makes it very hard to feel bad for you when you lie and your story keeps changing and shit. It makes it very fucking hard. Especially when a child was involved. You should not be doing this. It's inappropriate. And getting called out, that's on you. I need to watch that movie again. What movie? Oh, Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Oh, God. I remember when that came out. I had to go see it. I'm a big Kevin Smith nut.
Content paints her out to be far more
important. I even watched... Oh, God. I watched, of course, Tusk, which is just weird. I watched fucking Yoga Hosers, which I can't stand. I had to watch it, but I really did not like it. What else did I watch? There was another fucking movie. Yeah, I watched everything fucking Kevin Smith has put out. There was another one I haven't seen in a long time. I only watched it the one time, and I can't remember the name of it. Yoga Hosers. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking out there. It's got Kevin Smith's daughter and Johnny Depp's daughter as, like, a team. And a really, like, B-movie kind of horror movie, stupid nonsense. It's so fucking weird. You wanted to propose that same way, like in Mallrats? Actually, I did. Honey, I need your support on this one. Did I or did I not say that I wanted to marry you when Jaws pops out of the water?
Yes.
Yes, I did. Oh my god, if I leave for one for all style. Yay! It took me 27 blows. Nice.
In the story, and it's like, oh my god, she's used the murder of a child to grow her channel. Outrageous, disgusting, and somehow she's got over 3 million subscribers. I don't get how she's got over 3 million subscribers. She's fucking awful. I did one video on her where she was interviewing a haunted doll. I'm like, this is crap. The hell am I watching? I don't find her funny. She comes across as quite a bitter, nasty person. I don't know.
And yeah, in my opinion, but
worse than I do. You can put giggles.
Teach your own. You can watch what you want to watch. I'm not a fan.
Second, his research.
Hey Bones, did you ever see the sailboat? Oh my god! Actually, no. Actually, no.
Really good.
I have horrible eyes, and those 3D pictures, I can never see them. I always thought they were ridiculous and never understood it. It drove me absolutely up the fucking wall. People would tell me the shit that was in those fucking pictures for years. So no, I never saw the sailboat. I never saw any of those 3D fucking pictures because of my shitty fucking eyes. A lot braver when I'm drinking. I don't know. You have to show me. You want some chocolate covered pretzels? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not chocolate!
I'm obviously not going to play them. I want you to go and watch these. I will be linking the Side Eye Guys channel in the description down below. Go and check it out. Fantastic work.
I did. I reviewed both those
When we go
episodes.
to Selena Spooky Boo's channel itself, did they trade their souls for stardom? Ozzy Osbourne in the thumbnail. There's a reason there's been little nods and winks to Ozzy in this video, least through this video. I'm a big Ozzy fan. I am still genuinely upset about the death of a absolute legend. To the point where people were like, are you going to watch, you know, his processions? Like, I can't watch things like that. It upsets me. I don't like watching it. I don't like the spectacle. I have no issue with the spectacle. It's just not for me personally. I just don't like it. I don't like getting upset. So Selena Spooky Boo has got Ozzy's face in there, her face in there, and then Ozzy's face bigger than the other two faces. So you would assume that Ozzy Osbourne forms a massive part of this. Deal with the devil. Just after
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's even more inappropriate when you watch the shit video and realise that Ozzy's barely mentioned. Hardly in there. She's put his face on there, bigger than everyone else's, just to garner clicks and views from his death. What a bitch. It would seem that more
Agreed.
and more of these paranormal
Fuck
guys
that shit.
millions
Fuck
of
that
views
bitch.
got less and less tact, less and less taste than anyone else.
Are you in
She's
Jang's
now
Discord?
making
No.
herself out to be the next Lorraine Warren.
Jangles
Selena Spooky Boo,
Discord.
You absolutely can be the next Lorraine Warren because she was a
Typing in horn.
And this lady on beard as well as balls and ghouls is what the general.
No,
public
Zelda
sees
Gaming.
as the
J Raven
paranormal
Gaming is in the Nocturne Discord.
a comedian and a fake paranormal.
My agency.
The Warrens.
I've seen them in there and their posts.
Selena with a 3 million
Oh
subscribers.
yeah, I am in.
got a court case to make
Yeah,
it
you're in my Discord, but I don't do anything on my Discord. It's just for people that are joining me for voice chat. It's not like I put regular posts or community stuff in there.
Paranormal at times makes me want to throw my key to
Hard
it.
giggity.
I didn't do that. I gave it
I'm
away 'cause
dumb.
it's shit.
Yeah, my Discord is there just to have a place for people to join me for my
I fucking can't stand this
collabs.
crap. I really can't. It detracts from the paranormal. It detracts from the real investigators who will never get the views because, you know, if you put it alongside all of this DR60 bullshit, it's boring. I understand that. It doesn't mean I've got to like it.
Right. I agree with Beardo on this, and I don't like it, and that is an unfortunate freeze frame. Yeah, the real ghost hunters, the ones that are actually doing the work, and the ones that are on the up and up and legit, don't get the views that these big fakers get because they're not faking. Because there's no big event, there's no spectacle, because that's what real ghost hunting is you can go hours and hours and hours and days and not find anything. But these people somehow find shit at every fucking place they go. Right, yeah. That's why ghosts are proven to be real. That's why somebody's claimed the fucking bounty that was put out there for like $10,000 for proof of the fucking paranormal. Yeah, if these people are finding shit all the fucking time, why haven't they collected the bounty yet? Because it's bullshit. It's really sad that more people watch the fake shit and believe it than watch the real shit. It's sad. It really is.
Some good has come of all this bullshit. I mean, the fact that Matt Rife and Elton Casties have given 90 grand to Dan Rivera's family, I think genuinely, from the
that is good.
That is
yeah.
a really kind, nice thing to do. Absolutely fantastic. I hope that Nesper have matched what you guys have done, considering the amount of money they earned off that bullshit tour.
No, they won't.
Just to clarify, A1 Solutions has
Elton
turned
is a
up
good
in
guy.
my live streams recently.
Yeah.
He turned up on Twitch yesterday.
See, okay, so Matt Rice donated 90% or a large sum of money to the gentleman that passed away. The one that everyone's saying was connected to Annabelle, that Annabelle did. Now, it was a coincidence. It's a tragedy that he passed away. It wasn't a fucking Raggedy Ann doll. Stop it. It's insulting and you should stop. One hell of a prankster. But yeah, Nesper, fucking Tony Spira, They're probably hurting for money. That's why they sold to fucking Matt Wright. You think they're going to donate money to him? No, they don't have it to give. That's my opinion.
As time of recording this video, and I chewed him out. I blocked him and chewed him out. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. I do not support anyone, or nor will I engage with anyone that has threatened a young girl. He and his partner have made a young girl's life absolute hell.
Wait, what? I missed the first part of this.
I
Hold
will
on.
engage with anyone, and like Chew has turned out to do absolutely fantastic. I hope that Nesper have matched what you guys have done, considering the amount of money they've earned off that bullshit tour. And finally, just to clarify, A1 Solutions has turned up in my live streams recently. Turned up on Twitch yesterday.
Avon Solutions. Is it Avon or Ebon? I don't know if his accent is fucking... It's hard to understand.
Or yesterday, as time of recording this video, and I chewed him out. I blocked him and chewed him out. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. I do not support anyone, or nor will I engage with anyone that has threatened a young girl. He and his partner have made a young girl's life absolute hell for months and months. I will never support that. I will always combat
What
that.
the fuck?
I just wanted to clear that up. I will
Well,
never,
wait.
ever give
Can
that
I get the
point
story?
of
What
view.
happened?
Just one last thing, while it's on my mind, to you very few people that actually believe Ian Lawman's brand of bullshit that are in my comment section, like, what would you know? It doesn't matter what I know. What matters is, he said the Church of England, and the Church of England went, the fuck's this guy? Nothing to do with us. You can't argue with fact. You can't argue with logic. Go forth and multiply.
Yeah.
Please like, share, and subscribe and all that stuff. Let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. What do you think about the overnight house purchasing bulk hacker? What do you think of Spooky Boo using Aussie? I don't know, 2025. What a ride.
It's a circus!
You all, Beardo, out.
Okay, what's the rest of this? Now for the clips. Okay! Funny clips! He's gonna fall off that roof, isn't he?
Where the fuck are my glasses?
Get your glasses!
What is he doing?
He was shooting at nothing.
That was good, that was. Just all straight face.
Fuck you, mate, stay there. Who's a spoiled beardo? Me.
I love that shirt.
I'm a spoiled beardo.
I love that
I'm spoiled
shirt.
by my wife. I'm spoiled by my in-law. I don't know anyone that doesn't have a cat.
I have a black Hawaiian shirt with skulls and crossbones on it. I absolutely love it. It was a gift from my wife, and it's like one of my favorite fucking shirts. And it is so comfy. That is my lazy shirt. I absolutely love my shirt. Are you... Oh. Yeah, earlier I pulled the one for... Oh, here we go.
Just walks up to stuff.
Geek Talk! I don't even play that game!
Bang. That looked expensive. It smashed. Now I'm going to act scared that this thing flew.
The fuck?
Assholes. Picked back in because the temperature raised a degree.
He just jump scared himself. Are you mad at yourself now?
Thanks, Mickey.
Show me your willy!
Shake chat. Oh, show you my willy. It's a new sports bra, I'll have you know. Oh wow, he came up here and fucked me.
Oh, I bet he did.
What are you wearing, mate? You look like a spider plant.
No, there's
Yorkie! What? You saw me looking at that sniper and you just slid past and fucked me.
I'm over here in the corner.
Yeah, I just... Fuck you, prick.
What the fuck are you on about, man?
He just slid past me, looked at that LR762, tack tip it.
I haven't even got an LR762, I've got an LW3A1. You fucking lying sack of spuds.
Jack Clipper, he's a bastard lying fucking kid. It's not the games, it's you players. Yorkie, leave that woman immediately. Get it out. And the kids, check them out as well.
I could downsize them. Save myself some money. Ah, mierda.
Mierda! Mierda! No pun intended.
Pew pew. No worries, YouTube comment?
No, I'm Zelda. What the fuck are you guys doing in my chat? Yeah, earlier I pulled. Okay, yeah. No, I'm Zelda Gaming. Oh my god, I see what I implied there. No pun intended.
I was sniped.
It's so punny!
Were you sniped or did you break your legs?
I sniped. By the floor.
I'm on my way.
I thought that said really bad anus ping then. Said sinus. Sorry.
We're having fun in the closet playing. Awkward.
You stupid camping little twat. He's bumming me! Help!
Who does that?
Pete?
Last night a baldy saved my life.
Cheers, my specialist back, you little nerd.
Little nerd. Your mum said, "Oh," when I got off it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, appreciate it, bro.
Honestly, she's got a higher sperm count than me and me Phil put together, who was disgraceful. Come get me, bitch. Can we get it?
I'm gonna use that! I'm gonna use that fucking line! That was fucking brilliant! Your mom has a higher sperm count than me.
Anybody else want to play? Oh shit, I hit the change voice button, motherfucker.
Oh my god, Reese.
Hold on, let it be clear.
Requesting close air support. Did you just say you got loaded in your clit? He was a real player. You should be. He was a real player. You should be embarrassed.
Shouldn't you be the one that's embarrassed?
Who's just screaming? Me. I'm scared by an orgasm.
That's not the first time that's happened.
I'm not saying she's a whore. She has a higher sperm count than I do. Oops!
Yeah, it's not
There's a movie I had not seen in a long time.
I'm gonna use that fucking line. I am. I'm gonna use it.
I know, I was taking a piss.
I was sniped!
Yeah. I don't know.
This morning I was playtesting the Puppet Master game a little bit today. It was fun. I'm very eager to play it with the rest of Nocturne. I haven't played it online yet with anybody. I played against the AI. I was getting all the Toulon journal pages. The Puppet Master game is fun. And if you don't know about it, it's free to play. You can go on Steam, look up Puppet Master game, and you can get the game free to play. It's awesome. It's one of those, attack horror games similar to, Dead by Daylight or whatever. I sent you a friend request. There you go. Bless you. Yeah, but there's different factions now. Originally, it was just, bless you! It was the Puppet Master dolls versus like a human. The human's trying to steal the formula, and the puppets have to get the bad guy, you know what I mean? But instead of past games where there's like one killer and like a whole bunch of survivors, it's one human and a whole bunch of puppets, because the puppets are so much smaller. So you have to tag team to get the human. But now there's different factions. Now they have demonic toys, and they have the totem faction. So you can have like little puppets versus toys and stuff like that, and weird fucking combat things. I was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. She's allergic to my bullshit. No, it's probably my bullshit, to be fair.
Fuck, what a shot! Why is my voice coming back so loud?
I don't know.
The same hacker for weeks killing us all.
Like, if you're in it for 5 seconds, you're dead.
Oh, I've done the cheater and his teammate!
Oh, you fucking penguin.
I've done him!
Got the cheater! I don't play first-person shooters, to be fair.
Oh, I'm up. Oh, he won.
Of course. That was lucky.
There's me pancaking!
No, you were sniped.
I thought I had more bullets. I can't control this guy. Never put that sentence together again.
Oh my god. Look at that gun, it's just fabulous. Look at
I
it.
didn't think I'd ever hear Beardo say.
Look at the colors on that
Hey,
thing.
when I'm Callan
No, Callan! You stop right there, Callan. No. Just no. You just wait. You just wait. God damn it. On that note, I am going to wrap up for the evening. Tomorrow night, please join us. We're doing some urban legend lore reactions. We should have more of the Nocturne Agency. So we're going to hear like Rosa and Aesop and our other fun people. Hopefully Mags will show up. I don't know about Dax. I doubt Dax will show up. But if he does, then all the better. If Cora shows up, that'll be cool too. Yeah, that should be fun. I expect I expect it'll be more of my shit talking. I do a lot of shit talking. But yeah, I queued up a list. I made a list today of urban legends. Mothman, Goatman. I was talking about that already, so that should be fun tomorrow night. Thank you all for coming. Give me just a moment. Un momento, por favor. I want to see who's online. Let me see. Let me see. I think we're gonna do a raid. I like to look and see who needs the love, especially with Twitch fucking with numbers and shit. It's good to throw the love over to somebody who needs it, especially when people are having a hard time getting their numbers up with fucking bullshit. Ooh, Mossy Fox. They're doing art, but I'm sure they wouldn't mind to have a little raid come in. Yeah, Mossy Fox looks like a good one. Mossy Fox is a great cosplayer. It's not like we know each other personally, but I've seen their X account. I follow their stuff, and I've seen them on Twitch, and they're doing art. They're great. They do great artwork. So I think it'd be fun to go over there and do a raid. I do have 2 accounts. Thank you all for joining me. You're gonna see the ending screen. Please don't go anywhere. Normally I hit ending screen, and then everyone takes the fuck off. They're like, quick, run! Come on, let's show the love to somebody. Even if you're going for a little bit, say hi. At least. Time to go. Yeah, see, there it is. See, Jay. Stop instigating! Alright, remember, our raid chant is boners incoming! I love getting away with that. Catch y'all later. See you tomorrow night. And again, stick around for the raid. Please be nice.